Hello.
Again, 15 minutes later.
Again. Hi, cowboy. Nice
Ciao,
to
ciao,
see
ciao.
you. Gonna go ahead and knock on Panda's door.
D&D Beyond, I really need you to stop being a cunt right now.
The big ask.
Yeah, kinda.
Hello.
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 How do you do?
I do quite well. How do you do?
I'm excited to be playing Humblewood. I'm excited to be doing something not super stressful.
Yeah, how was Subnautica?
It wasn't like it wasn't too bad. There was a few times that like creatures were like jump scaring me, like when I got out of my like little pod in the safe shallows and I turn around and there's an infected amphiel just right in my face.
Wow.
Had a couple of warpers be thrown my way. And a crab squid.
I
Uh
have played a little bit of Subnautica, but I've not gotten too deep into it.
Here's the funny part. I'm playing modded Subnautica.
Right,
Because
yes, you're playing Red Plague.
yes, the Red Plague. And it's oh my god. It's the thing is like with like amphiels. They're not supposed to be in the safe shallows. Nor are warpers, nor are crab squids.
And yet.
And yet, and yet indeed. While we're waiting for everyone to show up, I did start the do I need to knock again to have you join?
Possibly, I see it. There's a knock.
There's a knock. There we go.
A gentle rapping at my door.
A gentle rap at the door. That way I can do the shared chat. There we go. Alright.
And our bots can slapbox again.
They can have a little slappy slap fight. Welcome back, ARCOM. Set up for the lurk. I'm sure this will be a much more pleasant lurk because there's not going to be any fucking jump scares. There's not going to be any sounds of someone running around my base when there's no one in there. The pounding of feet that are not there.
Oh, Jesus.
He got jump scared twice while he was playing his game. While listening to my playthrough.
Speaking of spoops, I have another spoopy game lined up soon.
Oh?
I got the
Sorry.
Alone in the Dark remake.
Ooh, fun. I'm not like usually big on horror games. The thing is with this one, it's not so much like horrors. It's just like a lot of jump scares and like psychological fuckery so far.
I'm not generally into horror, but I like it turns out I like narrative horror. I
That's fair.
like Resident Evil. I like Silent Hill. And this is
Gotcha.
supposed to be kind of in the same vein.
I get that. Well, this will be much more peaceful because it's gonna have nice,
Much more chill.
pleasant music while we murder boggles.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice,
Yes,
pleasant
boggles.
music. Uh-huh. Definitely that.
Definitely don't think about it too hard.
While we wait for Rhodey and little baby, I'm gonna go and get a refill on my water, take a breath, use the bathroom, so I'll be in and
I
out.
am Braiding my beard.
Braiding your beard. Nice. But yes, I will be back momentarily.
Okay.
Just need... I need some water.
I need some Guinness.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Mom's running a little late.
Got stuck at the grocery store.
As one does.
Okay, I don't know why this is titled this. It's the music that I'm picking out for the session.
Where's Dwayne peering over a Sunday? Dwayne is over. Mr. Johnson goes where Mr. Johnson likes.
That is Sir Johnson to you, knighted
Sir
by the oath of the cookie.
Not the oath of the cookie.
Yeah, the oathmeal raisin.
Oh. Oh, that was horrible.
Thank you.
We ordered Chinese from our usual place, and for some reason, they gave me like twice as much pad thai as they usually do. I have a mountain of pad thai.
What could it mean?
Means I'm going to be eating pad thai for 3 days.
Is it a sign? A signal that someone is crying out for help? Some
Really?
kind of rebel against a higher power? Or is it something that much deeper? Sorry, I was listening to music and this one came up.
I like it.
It's titled Despair and Triumph. And immediately after it had that first chord progression, you said, something happened with my Chinese food. And I was like, oh, what is this, like, narrative dark story about your Chinese food? While I was hearing it, I don't know, my brain did something funny.
My usual delivery guy wasn't there. I called around, asked about him. No one's seen him in weeks.
Oh, wait, hang on. Stay right there on that note. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now I know he's been having troubles at home. Somebody's been coming around his place, breaking windows, rattling doors. Could only mean one thing. The McAccusa boys are back in town. Now, I may have tangled a time or two with the triads in my past, but I was a younger man then. Now I'm older. I've got this fuck-off beard that's braided down to my belly button. I just don't know if I have the strength to fight them anymore. When the hatchet men come, they bring real hatchets. That was great. Well done, madam.
Thank you. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, this one is far too French for our world.
Oh god, no. The badger has a croissant. But what's what Matt will do with it? Probably shove it in his cake hole like everything else. I will be right back. I'm gonna trim my mustache just a little bit because it's like driving me nuts.
Dans un sommeil. Tu l'empêches longtemps.
Oh my.
Et peu longtemps. Vite. J'enfant. Avalanche. I don't know. I was just pulling pieces of songs from choir class. I learned a French one. Fuck.
Yeah, I forgot to charge it. It's dead.
Well, time to get the chainsaw.
I have no idea how long it'll take to charge.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, hi, pretty boy. Look like you just had a nap. Your face looks very sleepy.
There we go. I have a Mountain Dew and 2 Guinnesses.
Oh my god.
Yep. Do we have any word on little baby?
They should be joining us. How would you feel about saxophone in our final boss fight of the day?
Badger thinks it would be strangely appropriate.
Very well.
Especially sexy saxophone.
I don't think this is that.
Just like lower your expectations, okay?
I mean, you could see it as sexy if you want to. I'm not gonna stop you. All right, cool. I will put action and saxophone. Let's see. Aggressive saxophone. Let's see. This almost feels like a dark and somber intro to Darkwing Duck.
What?
Listen.
I kind of fucks with it. Honestly, if they were to reboot Darkwing Duck for a new audience, make it a little bit more mature, a little bit more serious, I would 100% see this as the theme music.
Alright, I haven't listened to this whole thing yet. Ooh. Man, it's really good. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet, but I'm gonna ad-lib onto it with Darkwing Duck's lyrics. Let's see if it works.
God. Okay.
This is all introductory.
Daring duck of mystery, the champion of right, swoops out of the shadows. Darkwing owns the night. Somewhere, some villain schemes, but his number's up 3, 2, 1. Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck.
That is... It does not
Let's
work.
get
It does not work.
dangerous. Cloud of smoke and he appears, the master of surprise. Who's that cunning mind behind that shadowy disguise? Nobody knows for sure, but bad guys are out of luck, 'cause here comes Darkwing Duck.
It does not work. Your singing is beautiful, but this does not work.
Yeah, no. It's great, but terrible at the same time.
Yes.
And now Akuma's gonna come back and go like, what the fuck was that singing?
Eventually.
I just heard her door close. Ooh, action xylophone. Hello.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's not enough xylophone.
Not enough silence. That's your
Not
complaint?
enough. It doesn't have enough xylophone.
Needs more cowbell.
Dear God, no.
Yep. Returned.
Hello.
And we're still waiting on the little baby and the
But it's
rodent.
still waiting on little baby and not mom.
And not mom.
That is not mom.
Hello.
Yay, it's not mom.
Hey.
Okay, launch the game.
We're just waiting for little baby.
Just waiting on the little baby. You get the little baby.
Being a bitch.
I just had a completely random thought. Like, is Blizzard even doing anything besides World of Warcraft anymore? They've almost completely stopped any new content development for Overwatch.
Yeah, because
Uh,
they, fired everyone.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
surprised.
Oh fuck, is Blizzard gonna fold?
I mean, to be fair, they're not really putting out any, like, World of Warcraft is not, in my opinion, a really quality product anymore. It kind of sucks.
I mean, they do have Diablo going for them. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Diablo 4 just dropped fairly recently and is doing pretty well. It had a rough start, but it's doing well now. But yeah, WoW's been kind of on the decline for the last few years.
Yeah, no, I could agree with that. I haven't played since Battle for Azeroth, but I didn't really
I,
think Battle for Azeroth was really all that good. I liked Legion, but that's because I happen to like Demon Hunters and their lore and Illidan Stormrage a lot. So
and Demon Hunters are grossly overpowered, but so were Death Knights when they first came out.
exactly, and honestly, I liked the story of Legion. I liked the, you know, everything that happened. I thought it was very fitting. It made sense to me. It was a good, I thought it was a,
I hate the
pretty.
fact that they did the same thing to artifact weapons that they did with the fucking uh, garrisons. That it was basically completely like you put all this time into
Mhm.
upgrading your artifact, and then as soon as Battle for Azeroth dropped, your artifact weapon was basically useless,
Yeah, no, I don't like.
immediately obsolete.
Yeah, no, I hate that they do that between expansions. I think that's one of the biggest downsides to WoW is they don't build off their other expansions. They
Yeah,
basically make each expansion its own little isolated arc and then have nothing to do with it after that, which is super disappointing because
imagine if you're the farm that you got in Mists of Pandaria. Imagine if that was still relevant going forward. What if your garrison from Warlords of Draenor had a portal to your farm, and you could grow crops on the farm that would help your garrison? And then later in Legion, when you got access to your class hall, your order hall, you build up, have it all build off of each other.
yeah, no, that is their biggest like issue is they do not build off of the stories that they've been writing, and it leaves a lot of plot holes. It leaves a lot of just holes in their story. And like 1, 2, and 3, like the original like classic going into Burning Legion into Lich King had a fair amount of continuity, I feel
It
like.
did, yeah.
But it was after Lich King that they started doing this more episodic, arcing expansion that didn't really tie everything together. It kind of, I feel like it really fell apart. Like,
I think
during and after Cataclysm.
I think Cataclysm
Cataclysm,
did build off of Lich King.
that is true.
And yes, it was also but it was also, I mean, they were basically rebooting the whole world,
Yeah.
intentionally, and they did it well. I will even argue that they did it actually really, really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that Cataclysm was fucking great, and then Miss of Pandaria kind of just ignored. Miss of Pandaria, I liked it, but it ignored a lot of what happened in Cata and just kind of pretended like, oh hey, we're gonna pretend that this didn't happen. There was a lot of continuity lost there, and then like you said, yeah, with every new expansion, they basically just kind of ignore their previous continuity.
Mm-hmm. And that's the big problem. Like, I liked in Legion that people wanted enough of. There were so many people who wanted an Illidan redemption story that they gave him one, and honestly, it wasn't bad. They still kept pretty strictly to his character, even with him being kind of this begrudging anti-hero. But I did hate, like, I hated the end where it's like, okay, there's this giant sword sticking out of the planet, and there was no there was no resolution for that.
We're just not talking about it.
Yeah, it's just, it's there. And
Hey, so if I ever run a Halo campaign, I want this song in it.
it's a good one.
I'm just chilling with my Dr. Pepper, pretending like I know what's going on.
Yapping to fill the silence.
I'm just listening to y'all yap. I've got the Wicked soundtrack playing, and I've got some Dr. Pepper. We're chilling. Oh, also, Akuma, I caught your stream earlier of the Red Plague. That was fun.
Oh my god. It wasn't a lot of, like, jump scares other than, like, the fucking creatures coming at me because literally everything wanted a piece of me.
Hey yo.
Did you see, like, the first figure, like, when you were down, like, scanning a bunch of shit that was, like, T-posing at you?
Yes! I thought I saw something there. I heard a sound.
It was far off in the distance, but there was definitely a figure that was sitting there T-posing at you.
Yeah, no, I was scanning stuff and then I heard a sound and I looked around and I saw it. And I was like, what the fuck? And I thought I heard something else, so I turned around, and then by the time I turned back, it was gone. And I was like, I hate it.
Yeah, no, there was definitely something there. I was like, oh boy, I bet she didn't see that.
No, I did. I did see it. I did see it, and I was just like, no, I don't like this.
I'm like, that was funny, though.
I only have 23 hours in Subnautica.
It's such a
I
good
don't know
game.
how many I have, but I stopped playing that game because it scared me.
It is a very scary game, even when it's not.
Hi, little baby pudding snatcher, sweet face, angel cheeks. How you doing?
Yay!
Oh, little baby.
We has a little baby.
We has a everybody.
Subnautica is fun. I want to play it in VR, not with the Red Plague mod on, because that would be... No.
That would be no.
I already don't want to play it, like, normally, so playing it in VR would probably make me die.
I don't have a VR headset. It's on my list of things I want to get, but I don't have one yet.
I forgot that Rhodey got rich last session.
Right.
I made, like, 495 gold. It was great.
Oh my god, I love how that actually works now. So, I did a thing where if I bring you to this page, the Alderheart page, it would automatically start playing the Alderheart music, and it worked.
Yay!
Yay!
We like when things work.
Alright. So, let's jump right into things. I'm excited. I'm ready.
Sailing.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
You're
Captain Pirate stands ready.
Whoa. Captain and a pirate? Man, now I don't know if I'm ready for that. Okay, now I'm ready.
But what if it was a captain, a pirate, and a king?
Now I gotta plan for more stuff? God damn it.
That used to be a king.
No, Luffy's gonna be the king, because he's the king of the pirates.
Fuck One
That's
Piece.
what Oda's taken like 5,000 chapters to tell us. That
Yeah, this is
Luffy
why
was-
I'm staying true to Naruto. I can't invest in that.
Imagine watching 1,000 episodes of something and seeing it go nowhere. Like, literally imagine being a weeaboo or being a white woman in her 40s.
Listen. I don't know why they did that to my man Zoro. How he had melanin, and then what happened?
I'm so confused.
Same.
As Rhodey and Little Baby are talking about their favorite book or whatever while you're eating breakfast, you are ready for the day. Gonna go fight some boggles. Gonna be a little bit of a trip on your way over there, but shouldn't take too long.
Can we prepare?
Yeah. You're in Alderheart right now, the big main hub city of Humblewood. You just completed clearing out a bandit camp and are still waiting for more information on happenings. So far, it's been a couple of days and no more bandit attacks have happened. In fact, the bandit activity is at an all-time low nearby.
Kibby, has it canonically been like 2 days?
I'm gonna say yes, because you can have your dinosaur back.
Cool, that's just what I wanted to know.
You just wanted your dinosaur back.
Mm-hmm. I forgot what I named my dinosaur. Oh right, I named him Lewis. Okay.
Why Lewis?
Lewis.
Why
Lewis.
Lewis?
Lewis.
It's Lewis.
Because his name is Lewis.
I don't get the reference.
I'll send you the video later.
Do you have to?
Yes.
No.
It's like 10 seconds long.
Ew. So what are you doing? Said you needed to do preparations?
Yes, we needed to do preparation H.
Oh God. Actually got nothing.
I want to go to that magic item shop where I got my dinosaur and I want to look around for some things.
I still can't believe Shadow Hands is a level 1 spell. I don't know why I thought it was level 2. But that's great. That's amazing.
There are white squares appearing and disappearing. Oh.
Oh, it's preparation H.
Oh God.
Yeah. Preparation H feels good on the whole.
Just gonna put it right over your
Oh, that's what that is.
face. Just put it. There is no roadie
okay.
anymore. It's just preparation H. We'll just put it. Put it where it needs to go. I guess
Oh, hold on. I need to keep another tracker.
Of what?
Potatoes.
Right. Your daily potatoes.
We'll just have it, sticking right out of the hole. There you go. That's exactly what you.
Thank you. I have 3 potatoes.
As an Irishman, this is not enough.
No, you only have 2 potatoes because you used your first spawned potato in the stew.
Oh, right. Okay, so I just won't add one for the next day.
Ah,
Because I drew it in pen.
why would you do this?
Because I'm a silly little goose.
Are you preparing anything?
I want to go to the magic item shop.
Okay, you're there.
Okay.
They say hello. They're quite friendly.
Specifically, I want to know, like, I have like $500 that I'm willing to spend.
Okay.
I want to see some magic items that are worth approximately, or maybe less than that much. That might be interesting.
It is
Okay.
time for potatoes.
There are so many. Hi, CC. There are so many magic items. You gotta be more specific on what you want them to do.
Specifically, I want to know if there's like any other wondrous figurines of things.
There are. The ones that you could afford would be a raven, which I believe little baby picked.
Okay. Then no.
Really? Just that was it? That's all you needed?
No, I want... Okay, are there any other things that might turn into animals?
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
What about a bag of tricks?
Yeah, a bag of tricks is a great idea. That you pull animals out of it and throw them in front of you, and then they just, like, spawn.
Okay.
Amulet of potato.
Are there, like, any magic, like... Or no, that would be some... I don't know.
Don't know
what
why
about,
I
like...
imagine Rhodey just throwing out a Bakugan. Bag of Bakugans.
She just throws out a card on the ground and screams Bakugan Brawl and just fucking throws a Bakugan as hard as she can.
What the fuck are we doing?
That would be her animal.
Okay.
Badger has a question.
Yes.
Oh, this is a magic shop, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can they teach me to pull a rabbit out of a hat?
No, you have to go to Rogue College for that. It's not real magic.
It's just fake magic.
They actually seem highly offended that you would ask them that.
Oh my god.
Badger looks like the saddest badger.
Are there, like, any magic staffs that Rhodey could buy?
Staff, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Of ones that you could afford, there are... those two are the same. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 different types of staves.
Okay, cool. What are they?
Okay. So there's the Flame Breather Staff. This red hollow quarterstaff releases a plume of fire when spun. When you hit with an attack using this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 1d4 fire damage. In addition, while holding the quarterstaff, you can speak its command word and cause it to release a gout of flame from its end, duplicating the effect of burning hands with a save DC of 13. The property of this quarterstaff then cannot be used again until the next dawn. Then there's the Sky Blinder Staff. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with this magic quarterstaff, and while holding it, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. If a creature is flying and within 30 feet of you, and makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to hold the staff aloft, causing it to flare with light. The attacker then gains disadvantage on their attack roll, and must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the start of its next turn.
Do boggles fly?
Make a nature check, or a religion check.
Boggles are religious creatures? Oh no.
They have
They're
a
Mormons.
complicated belief system.
They're
Okay,
Mormons.
we're gonna say that was a 14. It like landed between 8 and 16, so I'm taking the lower roll plus my religion.
If it's cocked, you re-roll.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just took the lower roll because I figured that would be
Because
etiquette.
cocks are bad.
Okay.
That's why I don't want mine anymore.
My board was tilted. Okay. Oh, well, that was better. Now it's a 19 because I rolled a 13.
Cool. Boggles don't fly.
Little fuckers. Okay.
So then there's the Staff of Cubic Cultivation. The staff has a perfect cube of a blue crystal at the top that slowly drips with a viscous ooze. It has 10 charges, and as an action, you can tap the head of the staff on the ground and expend one or more of its charges to create a 5-foot cube of mysterious gelatinous material for each expend charged. Each cube appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you or adjacent to another cube that you create as a part of the action. The cubes are translucent, that have an armor class of 10 and 20 hit points, and resistance to acid damage. Creating a cube in a space smaller than 5 feet across causes the cube to squeeze and fit into the space. It remains for 1 minute or until it is reduced to 0 hit points, after which it dissolves into a puddle of slime and vanishes.
Okay.
The cubes are difficult terrain, and the staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn.
Cool.
Then there's the Staff of the Adder. As a bonus action, you can turn the head of the staff into that of an animated venomous snake for 1 minute, or revert the staff to its inanimate form. When you take the attack action, you can make one of the attack rolls using the animated snake head, which has a reach of 5 feet. Apply your proficiency bonus and wisdom modifier to the attack roll. On a hit, the target takes 1d6 piercing and 3d6 poison damage.
Die.
Then there's the Staff of the Dream Shepherd.
Can Badger have a staff of balloon animals?
Sure. They twist up a balloon animal into a staff, and by that I mean they don't twist the blown up balloon and hand it to you.
Yay! Badger's like a kid at Disneyland.
That will be, at Disneyland? I was gonna say that's like 3 coppers, but since you said at Disneyland, that'll be 14 gold pieces.
How could you do that to yourself, Badger?
It's Disneyland prices, come on.
Badger saved the city a couple days ago.
13 gold, 9 silver, and 9 copper.
Badger will commit violence against the person of your choosing.
3 coppers.
That guy over there.
3 coppers, and this guy's name is Dalt Wisney.
Deal.
Awesome. Go kill Dalt Wisney.
Okay.
You have to use the balloon.
What are
To
the...
kill the wizard. The wonderful wizard of copyright.
The Staff of the Dream Shepherd. The staff handle is cushioned with wool and decorated with star and moon patches. While the staff is within 5 feet of you, you can use an action to immediately fall asleep, but otherwise cannot be put to sleep by magical means. While attuned to the staff, you regain 1 extra hit die whenever you finish a long rest. In addition, while holding the staff, you can use an action to summon a flock of spectral sheep. The sheep run in a straight line, 20 feet long and 10 feet wide, originating from you before disappearing. Each creature of your choice in the area must make a wisdom save against your spell save DC, taking 2d6 psychic on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If a creature fails the saving throw and has 20 hit points or fewer after taking the damage, it falls asleep. Undead and creatures immune to being charmed cannot be put to sleep in this way. A sleeping creature is unconscious and stays asleep for 1 minute or until it is damaged or someone uses an action to shake or slap the creature awake. It can be used once per dawn.
Okay, are there any others?
Then finally, the Staff of the Vineyard. This staff can be wielded as a magic quarterstaff. A clutch of up to 10 grapes hang from the end of the staff's magical length of vine. A creature within the reach of the staff can use an action to eat one of the grapes, which duplicates the effect of eating a berry from the Good Berry spell. 1d10 eaten grapes regrow on the clutch daily at dawn. While holding the staff, you can use an action to cast Entangle from it with a spell save DC of 13, causing twisting grapevines to sprout from the ground in the target area. If a creature is restrained by these vines, it can make a strength check to free itself. If it fails, it becomes magically drunk until the end of its next turn. A drunk creature is poisoned for the duration. Once the property of the staff has been used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn.
Though, okay, the last 2 ones sound so fun.
Do you want to see what they look like? Because they do come
Yes.
with pictures.
Show them
Okay.
to me.
Absolutely. Give me
That
just a
will
second.
also factor into my decision.
I will make 2 handouts in just a second. Feel free to talk to your friends for a moment.
Oh my god. Okay. I need input, Lil Baby, Eshkira, Badger. Which one should I go with?
I'm kind of leaning towards
Is
the
there a
vineyard one
visual?
because you can
Kippy's
already
getting the visuals ready.
you can already
Badger
make,
likes the staff of the Wynaunt.
yeah. The wine one's kind of funny because like you can already make cornbread. Now you can make potatoes, and now you have
Now I can
something
make
winey.
grapes. I
I was
also
gonna
have.
say, are we gonna make her like? Are we gonna make Rhodey an alcoholic now?
I don't think she's gonna be an alcoholic, but I think it would just be a cool staff to have.
Okay, so that's the Staff of the Dream Shepherd and the Vineyard. You should be able to see both of them.
Okay.
What does Dream Shepherd do one more time?
You can use an action to immediately fall asleep and can't be put to sleep by magical means. You regain 1 extra hit die whenever you finish a long rest, and in a 20-foot long, 10-foot wide line, creatures within that of the caster's choice, meaning you can have your friends in it and not have them be affected, take 2d6 psychic damage on a failed save, and if they end up with 20 or fewer hit points after taking the damage, they fall asleep. The vineyard is the berries that are hanging on the end of it that you can see. Each count as a good berry, which means a person who eats it is nutritionally fed for the day, and they regain 1 hit point. And the staff can cast Entangle. Creatures that fail to free themselves while entangled and restrained in it also become drunk.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
the vineyard one would work,
Yeah.
and also like aesthetic-wise, it would also work. I mean, both of them match Rhodey's aesthetic, but I think the vineyard one would definitely match.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards the vineyard one. I think that's the one I'm gonna go with.
Okay. Staff of the Vineyard.
And that's how much gold?
416, I think.
That's very specific.
Yeah, new rules say that magic items that are weapons are 400 gold pieces plus the price of the weapon. So since it's a quarterstaff, I don't remember what quarterstaffs are off of the top of my head.
They're like
I
a silver.
Hold on. Quarter staff in my. The cost in GP just.
Oh
says...
god, it's only 0.2. Never mind. It's gonna be 400 gold and 2 silvers.
Awesome. That's so much less math that I have to do right now. Thank God. Okay, so 229 gold is what I have. And then it was 2 silvers.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, and then Staff of the Vineyard.
if it's not showing up for you, I can forcefully add it to your
I
character
found
sheet
it.
and have you restat. Okay. Because I just bought the book today with all these new magic items in it. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Awesome.
I
Saucy.
bit the bullet and bought the 2024 books.
Nice.
She is going to attune to that while we're getting ready to head out.
All right.
And
I'm assuming Badger eats, like, all of the grapes on day one, gets horrible indigestion and constipation, and doesn't learn his lesson.
That tracks.
Rhodey then proceeds to beat his bottom with the staff because he did not ask for them and ate them all.
You waved snackies in front of Badger.
Yes, and you ate them without permission. Now you're sick.
I know.
Okay. Does anybody else want?
Is owie.
Anybody else want anything?
Badger has like 18 gold.
Yeah, you spend it all on refugees.
Yeah.
I sold
no.
both of those.
I think I'm good. I was only I was just kind of milling around. I wasn't planning on getting anything.
Okay.
Is there anything I can give to Charlie? Or is he just like...
Do you want, like, a saddle? And maybe some armor?
Possibly, yeah. I feel bad for Charlie if he got hurt.
I forgot you got your bone chocobo. Why do I have...
Excuse you, it's a chocobone.
Why do I have Badger's Steam method in my...
Because I was keeping track of it on there, because he doesn't have a traditional character sheet, and it helped me to look at shit.
Okay. I just was confused.
Shh. Don't worry about it. He's hanging out with you. Whenever Badger's asleep, he's just like, yo, you ready to start crocheting, brah?
Rhodey's, like, already balls deep in a crochet project.
Oh, sick, dude. Let's go. Okay.
I just realized I don't think Charlie understands me because the languages he understands is Oran and Birdfolk. So does that mean if little baby speaks to him, it just sounds like a bunch of garble?
No, because Birdfolk is the Humblewood common language. So if you speak common, you speak Birdfolk. If you speak Birdfolk, you speak common. It is both the same.
Okay. No, I was just gonna be like, man, he's just going along with me.
Nah, he understands what you're saying. If you did want to get Charlie the Skeleton any armor, Birdfolks wear armor quite often. They don't usually wear heavy armor, so the best that you could get would be some medium armor for Charlie.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay, let me go ahead and look up some medium armor for you. Haha.
What does heroic inspiration do?
You can say, hey, I want to use my heroic inspiration to give myself advantage on this roll, and then you do that.
Oh.
Can't you also use it to give somebody disadvantage?
I think they got rid of it, but I'll still allow it because it's fun to be like, hey, DM, go fuck yourself. And I'd be like, okay, I will.
Hey, Rodney, go fuck yourself.
Okay. Let's see. How much gold are you willing to spend on medium armor for your bird mount friend?
Well, I have 275 in gold and 10 silver.
Okay. And you're willing to spend all of it?
No, not all of it. Anything is fine. Just the simplest.
Okay. Let's see. You could get hide armor, which would increase his armor class to 14. You could get scale mail armor, which would increase it to 16, but it's more expensive. Or you could get spiked armor and hurt your butt whenever you rode him.
I'll take the
Hey.
hide armor.
Hey, yo.
Okay, letting you know prices. Hide armor is 10 gold pieces, really cheap. Scale mail armor
yeah.
is 50 gold pieces, relatively cheap.
Oh yeah, for sure. The hide armor is just fine.
Okay, yeah, just hide armor.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. You get some hide armor. You dress him up in his little shirt. What animal hide is it? I will let you have full customization.
That is interesting. Let's see.
And then
Hey,
also,
whatever happened to
since,
that wolf who was trying to attack me?
ran off into the woods.
Ran off into the woods? Oh.
Yeah. Did a hunter go, "Hey guys, look, I shot this wolf. It seems spiritually inclined. It's weird."
Yeah. It pushed me down.
It pushed me down.
Okay, because it is a spiritually inclined wolf hide, we're gonna give you armor class of 14. So what you do is go to your extras tab, and then click on Charlie Skeleton, then customize, and set armor class to 14. And because the hide is spiritually inclined, I would also like you to change their alignment to chaotic neutral.
It's not like Charlie and this wolf were friends or anything, right?
No, it's just that your birdfolk skeleton may sometimes be possessed by the spirit of a wolf.
KB, I
like
have
Torbeck.
a question.
Yeah?
Would you classify a boggle as a gremlin-like creature?
Yeah, I'd say gremlin, pretty close to goober, definitely rapscallion. Uh-huh.
Awesome.
Why?
I'm...
Okay, sounds great. I don't like this. I'm the DM. I should be the shusher.
Don't worry. You don't want answers to questions you don't want.
I kind of do want these answers because they are questions that I do have, but I'll let you keep your secrets for now.
Thank you.
I honestly don't know if it's Rebecca or if it's something, but I feel like if anything happened to little baby, something bad happens to the person that does it.
No, I think that's just Badger.
Hi, my name is something bad.
Badger something bad garbage disposal is my full legal name.
Yeah, it was the funniest thing. The other day, Badger had this weird dream in the middle of the day that somebody hurt little baby, and then Badger kind of blacked out for 20 minutes.
KB, I have another question.
It's so weird. Nobody would ever hurt little baby, right?
Right.
I've never been hurt ever.
What's your question?
So shifting slime cores can take on, like, different properties, right?
Uh-huh.
What would happen if we mixed a potion with it?
We don't.
They can
have
take
any
on
left.
different elemental properties.
Damn.
I thought we didn't have any left. I thought you used all the shifting slime cores you had.
Oh no, I did. I was curious about it because I had a funny idea, but it's fine.
You just reminded me I have a book that I can throw at people and they get electrocuted.
That's right. Your electric book. Oh god.
I'm pretty sure the book is my tome too.
It's just a coloring book.
The coloring book that encourages you to color outside the lines, because if you color outside the lines, it actually goes into Rebecca's dimension.
Mm.
Anyways, anything else that you guys need?
I think I am all Gucci in the Gucci if everyone else is.
I'm
Badger wants an ice
Okay.
cream.
Okay. Ice cream, kind of hard to come by. Like they kind of have like goat ice cream, or they have like a lot of sherbets and sorbets.
What about gelato?
They got gelato.
Butter
It's
and
milk
eggs,
and eggs,
bitch.
bitch.
Or milk and eggs, bitch. That's what it was.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they've got gelato.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we go kill some boggles now?
Yeah.
Let's go kill some
As Badger
boggles.
is licking his gelato,
Yep.
off of a cone. It's like Scooby-Doo stacked in height, and they said, okay, that'll be 138 gold pieces. Just seeing Badger, and they're like, oh, whoa, look at that! You're our 100th customer or something. It's free. Please leave.
Thank you.
What the hell was up with that guy's helmet?
Badger's licking it through the helmet. He doesn't take the helmet off.
Mm-hmm. The tongue just like goes through the slit and just
Exactly.
I imagine it looks like like when dogs try to shove their face halfway through the gap in a fence to try and eat something on the other side.
Yes.
Okay. Well then, let us head to the forest.
Yay!
Are wizards the only class that can copy spells off of spell scrolls?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. None of
Well,
us are wizards, right?
Warlocks that have the tome and take a specific invocation that lets them use ritual casting, or anyone who takes the ritual caster feat, I think can copy down ritual spells from scrolls.
I should
I
have
have pack of the tome. I'm like looking at what I'm doing. Like looking at if little baby has I don't think little baby has that.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I do?
When the book appears, you choose 3 cantrips and 2 first level spells that have the ritual tag, and then you can also learn
I got
more
alarm and detect magic.
Yeah.
Hey, little baby, I have a
Because
gift
I wanted
for
to
you.
kind of be helpful.
Look, hang on, I just saw something. Little baby, why the fuck are you wearing armor? You have Armor of Shadows to be able to cast mage armor on yourself whenever you want to without expending spell slots. You could literally have a higher armor class than any armor you get that's not magical.
I didn't think this through.
Okay, I'm gonna fix this for you. We're gonna take off your studded leather. We're just gonna go
I'm
back
just imagining
into
little
the
baby
robe.
stripping off the leather armor in the middle of the road.
I was gonna say that it's like, what is it called? Breaking third wall. Kivy is just dressing little baby.
I imagine little baby getting picked up like a me and like just like kind of doing the little like floppy thing that they do.
With legs.
Badger pulls out a pixelated screen from somewhere and is holding it in front of little baby while little baby's getting changed.
Stop wiggling put your foot back in the boot! Come on! Yes, I know you're tickling. Just stop. And I set you back down, refresh your page, and you now have an armor class of 15. And I'm just going to assume that every 8 hours you're casting mage armor on yourself.
Can Badger put down the pixelated screen now? The guys from 4chan are making me nervous.
You can hit them with the pixelated screen.
Yes.
So, little baby, I have a present for you.
I like presents.
Rhodey's going to give little baby a spell scroll that they can use to learn Entangle.
Entangle is not a
Is it a
ritual spell.
coloring book?
Ooh.
I was
That's
gonna
some
say
bullshit.
that I wanted to, like, whatever scrolls you give me, they are in the form of a coloring page.
Damn. I was hoping that little baby would be able to use that more than once.
It's not a ritual spell.
Then that sucks.
Well, play a wizard.
I'm like, I just got this in the first town that we've entered and, like, haven't used it.
Play a wizard!
Okay.
I totally
Badger
forgot
dated a
about
wizard
Dark
once.
One's Blessing. When you reduce an enemy to 0 HP, you gain 7 hit points. You also gain this benefit if someone else reduces an enemy within 10 feet of you to 0 hit points.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you do
You gain
lose
how much?
7 temporary hit points whenever Lil Baby kills someone or someone dies within 10 feet of Lil Baby.
Badger's gonna pick up little baby and Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
Baby writes
Yeah,
Charlie,
no.
Charlie writes Badger.
Oh, this is fun.
Cool.
Charlie
I'm gonna
probably
let you
looks
know
very
right
confused.
now that when you take a long rest, you do lose all your temporary hit points. So, good to know
Yes.
now that is
Do
what is
you?
happening. Yeah. The temporary hit points only stay up until a long rest or until you overwrite them with temporary hit points that are higher than the temp hit points you already currently have.
I thought they
Yeah.
changed that in 2024.
Where?
When I was reading the PHB, it said that temporary hit points stay forever until they're used.
That
What the hell?
busted.
That sounds
That's
way
weirdly
busted.
broken. Yeah.
I think that Badger is gaslighting us.
That's what I'm checking. I'm checking. I could be 100% wrong.
Oh, I need to make sure that is not.
I kind of just imagine someone
Temporary hit
splatting
points.
like right beside a little baby, and then
Oh,
suddenly it's like
no. You're right.
hit points.
Badger misremembered. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Temporary hit points last until they are depleted or until you finish a long rest.
Yep.
Temporary hit points do not stack. If you already have 10, you have and a spell grants you 12 temporary hit points, you have 12 because you just take the higher. You don't add them.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
We're learning. We're figuring things out. We're learning how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. So, who wants to buy a ballista?
Oh, what?
Anyways, you're in the woods now.
Where can Badger buy a ballista?
Places, probably.
Places.
I love places. They're my favorite.
They're my favorite now.
We've spent 45 minutes doing just that. Anyways,
Woohoo! I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, so Jesus Christ.
Oh
As
my
you
God.
all are traveling through the woods, I need you guys to make a survival check to stay on path towards the Boggle camp.
Ooh, wait. Can I make it an advantage because I have the Orb of Direction?
Yes!
Ah! I love remembering that I have shit. Okay. First roll. Ooh, 16. Okay. 6. Awesome. Plus my survival roll is 2. I got an 18 on survival.
Okay. Badger, as you're kind of leading the charge, you tend to sway off course a bit further to the north, usually, because you just kind of favor your right foot a little bit more. And looking at the Orb of Direction, seeing how you veer off course, you just barely get like nudged back on course by Rhodey the whole time.
Stop, Mom.
Let's fucking go. I'm so glad I remembered I had that.
All right. For every tile that you move through here, we're gonna have to roll a random encounter. So let's see what the fuck you find.
I hope that it is. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm very ADHD brain tonight.
I couldn't tell. Not even in the slightest. Not once at all, ever.
No.
Badger just asked Kimmy a question.
Oh,
Couldn't be.
let me see. Not in Humblewood.
Uh,
I don't exist here. Instead, what you can have is you look into the forest as you're wandering by, and you see a single firefly. It is the middle of the day, yet it is flickering frantically.
Badger immediately chases off after it.
Rhodey immediately sweeps out his legs and knocks him on his ass.
Make an athletics check, both of you. Actually,
Okay.
no. Athletics check for Rhodey, dexterity save for Badger.
No.
I rolled an 18.
Oh!
I rolled an 18. Booyah!
Did he fucking...
Technically, Rhodey was setting the DC and Badger passed it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So you try and sweep the leg, Badger tumbles, rolls forward, stands up immediately, and keeps running like nothing happened.
While carrying Charlie and little baby.
I will say Charlie and little baby have fallen off of your shoulders.
Oh no.
I feel like they're fine.
Badger's chasing a shiny through the woods.
Rhodey's gonna stop him because I have an idea. She's gonna be like, Badger, please leave the firefly alone. I need just give it a minute. Oh, he cut out. What happened? What'd he say?
I said it's shiny.
It is very shiny, but I just need you to leave him alone for a minute. Rhodey's going to use something that I haven't gotten to use for her yet because I haven't had to. And that would be Crawly Chatter.
Okay.
What the?
So basically, Rhodey can use the powers of interpretive dance to communicate with bugs. So Rhodey's gonna shoo Badger away, and then she is going to proceed to like essentially bring it on style start dancing at this firefly and ask it, why are you out in the middle of the day?
Are you dance battling a firefly?
I'm not dance battling a firefly. I'm using the medium of dance to communicate with it.
Not, Mom. I can't see this.
She's gonna turn around and be like, Badger, it's fine. I'm just communicating with this bug.
The bug will notice you, see your moves, pop and lock, shake that ass, and will say, "Hello, what brings you to this neck of the woods?"
She is going to communicate we're headed towards the Boggle Camp in Dance.
Gasp! The Boggle Camp? What
Yes.
could possibly be sending you that direction? There are dangerous flowers over there. Why would anyone go there?
She's gonna start throwing it back animal style and communicate they're going over there to clear out the Boggle Camp.
It's gonna like TikTok dance back at you and go like, well, it's your funeral.
She's gonna start hitting the gritty to ask it what kind of flowers are over there.
Oh, there are weird flowers that smell like not flowers. Never smelled anything like them before. Like they're not even from this world.
I'm gonna say, who is this firefly? Charlie D'Amelio?
I'm going to proceed to hit the renegade and say thank you for the information.
It square dances back at you and says you're welcome.
Okay.
There you go.
So Rhodey's gonna turn to the rest of the group. Rhodey's gonna turn to the rest of the group and communicate what she heard. But specifically, she's interested in telling Ishkira because she knows that Ishkira knows some things about like nature, specifically herbalism, and she is going to just be like, apparently there are some flowers up ahead that our bug friend over here said don't smell like normal flowers and they don't smell of this world, quote unquote.
Interesting.
They don't smell. They don't smell of the little baby. Kind of will just kind of look at his necklace and wonder if Rebecca would know about these flowers.
Badger's wondering if his oath extends to Flora. Do I have to interrogate a flower?
I don't think we should interrogate the flowers, but maybe try and figure out who brought the flowers here in the first place. I don't think the flowers have anything to do with it.
Okay. Did your bug friend say how far away they were in that direction?
Rhodey did not ask that, so she would not have gotten that information. She just knows that they're up ahead.
Okay. Badger is so confused.
She's just like, all I know is that there are some weird flowers up ahead that we should be looking out for.
Don't do drugs, kids.
It's not drugs. I just was communicating with a bug.
Talking about weird flowers.
Oh. Well,
Well, we know we're heading to a poppy field.
I'm sure
gonna
we can
need some
figure it
snow.
out.
All right. Well, first encounter done. As you walk along, another few hours trickled by. How late in the day did you leave, or how early in the day did you leave Alderheart?
Or noon, definitely.
Yeah, I would say a little before noon.
Did we with how long that magic shopping took?
That was, you had several days to do that garbage.
True.
Say like 10-ish.
We would have gotten up,
10?
had something to eat, and then made sure we were prepared and set out. So probably like 10:30, 11-ish in the day, a little bit before noon.
Okay, then I'd say it's about maybe, like, if you left at 10, it'll be about 3 p.m. by the time you get to this next section, where you do notice that as you're traveling along, the leaves seemingly are changing colors to a bit more fall tones, which is weird because it is the height of summer right now.
We've been in this forest a while.
I don't think this is anything to do with the time we've spent here.
I remember summer like it was just yesterday.
It
And
was
as you-
5 minutes ago, Badger.
As you turn around, you still see the green trees, like, just behind you.
Hmm.
What do the flowers look like? What are we even looking for?
We don't know what they look like. All we know is that they were just weird flowers. I may be able to communicate with bugs, but it's not like communicating in, common. It's a more simplistic kind of answer-receive.
Show some inkle at a tree. Can we get better directions?
No.
Can Kira like do a smell based perception? Just kind of gauge
Sure.
the air.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. That is a 22, if I'm doing it correctly.
22. You get the immediate scent of vanilla permeating the air, and like a weird blue raspberry cotton candy.
That's smells like candy.
Candy? Where?
And vanilla. And kind of like raspberries, but more blue? That makes sense.
Badger is sitting up at attention like an excited puppy dog.
And as you hear a shaking in the nearby bush, walking out is a beaver wearing a propeller cap, holding blue cotton candy, chewing on it, and they're wearing like a little pair of brightly colored shorts and suspenders as they walk out and they look over at you. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Your tall friend is staring at me. That's rude.
Me?
Badger's just excited at candy.
You want some? There's a cotton candy stand just on the other side of this little grove of trees here.
Would like that, yes. Badger, yes, would.
Okay. It's like just up the road here. And then where he was standing, you peer around the trees, and I want everybody who can see to make a perception check. Yeah, that's right.
That's fine.
Singling you out.
That's fine.
Gonna break open my green apple Gatorade that I got.
Nice.
I got a 12.
15.
Wait, question, can Charlie also roll?
If Charlie can roll, Charizard can.
I mean, I said everyone who can see.
Final roll for Daniel.
Okay, so this
Beignet
one is
also rolled
little
a 12.
baby. And then this one is for Charlie.
I have to look up what the perception on a Steam method is.
That's why I have Rhodey's page. Perception is +0.
Oh wait, no. Never mind. I
Charizard
looked up
didn't see
proficiency
shit.
bonus. My bad. Ignore that one. That second one I rolled. Senses. I don't think he has a perception.
Then it's just his wisdom, so it would be -1.
Or Charlie.
Then Beignet rolled a
Well, he
10.
rolled a 13.
Okay. Lil Baby, just barely. You are the only one who can see that the trees.
I got an
Like,
18.
No, you got a 15.
I got a 15. Sorry.
Don't try to gaslight me when I can
I'm
see the
sorry.
numbers on the fucking screen.
I'm sorry. Right, the 18 was the next day. Sorry.
Kinda gaslight me. Gas powered stick never runs out of gas.
Okay.
That actually,
So,
yes, no, that gave me a better idea than what I was already going to do, so thank you. Little Baby, you just barely see right at the very edge of your vision, the trees look like they move out of the way to create this little path almost.
Oh no.
The rest of you see a path that this little badger, this little beaver guy just walked on. And as the beaver walks away, it goes, "Okay, I gotta go meet my family. Bye." And as they walk by, the heavy scent of vanilla still pours off of the beaver.
Seems perfectly natural.
It actually is, because beavers have an enzyme in their body that makes them smell like vanilla.
Really?
Yeah, they exude
awesome.
vanillin. Uh-huh. Yeah, artificial vanillas can be made from beaver tails that have been shed.
Excuse me, I need to go sniff a beaver now.
And that's why there's
Well,
a
okay, pause.
beaver tail.
I don't think that's what you meant to say.
Oh, I just got the double entendre.
I don't even know if it was a double entendre. That was like a triple entendre.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm sorry, I got a whoosh. I don't. What?
Don't worry about it, little baby.
no.
We'll tell you when you're older. And to the player, we'll tell you when you're not asexual.
Oh my god. God.
Believe it or not, I didn't hear it until I'd already said it.
It took me a minute.
Anyways. But all of you, at the very end of this like little curved road through the trees, can see a cotton candy cart that is being run by a small, weird-looking bear thing that's rainbow-colored in their fur and has a strange mustache.
Okay, but is this mustache like a predatory mustache or like a actually friendly mustache?
It's an omnivorous mustache, because it's a bear.
Okay, well, Becca told me not to take candy from weirdos.
And that is a
We'll confidently walk up to the bear.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. One cotton candy, please.
What flavor are you looking for?
Vanilla, apparently.
What? I don't have that.
You know, whatever's good then.
Well, are you looking for like the most popular or like my personal
What's your
favorite?
personal favorite?
Oh, my favorite is probably the xanthophobia flavor.
The what now?
Isn't xanthan like gummy?
You want to
Like
try it?
I guess, yes.
Awesome. And he swirls a stick inside of an empty cylinder, and the stick begins to gather this yellow fluff on the end of it. And he hands you over the stick. Just a small sample, single bite-sized sample. Do you eat it?
Do.
Okay.
That
You
was
eat
the
it.
hunger.
You eat it, and it tastes like being scared of the color yellow.
Why would anyone like this?
Excuse you, that happens to be my favorite. Gives you a bit of a start. Fine, fine. What else do you want? How about the neurophysiological flavor?
Oh my god.
Sure. Badger will try anything once.
All right, he hands you a taste of that. And as you eat it, you become acutely aware of your entire nervous system.
God. Why? Why, God, why? Very, very interesting. What else you got?
Well, bit of a strange one, but we have the blandiloquence flavor.
Try anything. What? Somebody please stop me.
You eat the blandiloquence flavor, and you immediately feel like you need to compliment one of your party members. Because
Oh, baby, you're looking especially slinky and fluffy today.
Little baby just has a big smile on his face.
Yes, the word blandiloquence is flattery or complimentary speech.
Not bad. I guess Badger will take one of those.
Ah, well, I'm all out, because I can only make one per day. Each of these samples counts as one. If you want a big one, how about, theophilanthropism? Or maybe, cephalanomancy.
Big words.
Gephydrophobia?
How about raspberry?
These-
Scalofibrosis?
Shakira
Why
just
am
comes
I
in.
like
What
this?
about raspberry?
Oh, I've got raspberry, yeah.
Oh, please,
How
thank
about
you, God.
raspberry?
Rhodey's Rhodey's gonna just like come up and be like, "Do you have honey flavor?"
Honey flavor? No. But I have, hypercatalectic.
No.
I see. What about, Zoosporangium?
No. Do you have banana?
Oh, I do have banana, yes.
I'll have some banana.
Okay.
What about passion?
How about you, little guy? Do you want some Machiavellianism?
Ooh, wait. Do you have
That's a big
Marxism
word.
flavor?
I do have Marxism flavor. Would you like
I'll
some?
take some Marxism flavor. That sounds lovely.
Absolutely. Here's your Marxism and Marxism flavor.
Rhodey is confidently and happily holding her banana and Marxism flavored cotton candies.
Is there...
When you mix it together, it becomes Jungle Village flavored.
How about hippopotamonstrous quipedaliophobia? I can never fucking say the word.
Hippopotamonstrosis quipedaliophobia flavor?
Yeah.
Nah,
The fuck?
I don't have that. I've got well, hang on. Is that the one that's spelled HIPPOPOTOMONSTROSISQUIPPEALEOPHOBIA? Or is it the one that's spelled HIPPOPOTOMONSTROSISQUIPPEDALEOPHOBIA?
The first one.
Oh, nah, I'm all out.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's fucking right. You got something to say, Panda? Huh?
You have the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious flavor.
I do have that one.
I
It
would
is also known as strawberry.
I would like one of those too.
Absolutely.
Do you have anarchy?
I do have anarchy flavor.
I also have to ask if I eat the supercalifragilistic.
This tastes like a Molotov cocktail.
If I eat the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious flavor, do I also get to go on a merry-go-round ride through the forest?
It does actually come with a free merry-go-round ticket. The merry-go-round is just down the road over here, and as he points behind him, you glance down and see that there's a road leading to a merry-go-round that might not have been there before.
Yeah.
This all feels perfectly normal.
Yeah, hey, little one, how about you have the whippersnapper flavor? Or maybe peanut butter square? Or gas-powered stick?
I was gonna actually ask, do you have super, what is it called? Super Chinese peanut butter?
I only have ultra Chinese peanut butter.
I'll take
The
it.
difference.
Okay. You have ultra Chinese peanut butter. Little baby, the next sentence that you say must be Chinese.
Yeehaw!
Hey! You did it! Good job!
I was gonna say Shay Shay.
Sicily.
Little
So-
baby is gonna try to feed Charlie as well as they continue.
How about you get the hexaconta-hexaphobia one, which is fear of the number 666.
Oh, that'd be so sad for Charlie, though.
How about clay flavor?
Maybe he'll enjoy clay fever.
Play.
All right, he eats the clay flavored one. Charlie, who does not have a tongue nor a digestive tract, you watch as the cotton candy goes in their mouth and immediately falls onto the ground.
Did you like it?
Somebody's having trouble controlling their bowels. It's okay, buddy. It happens to me every night.
And for the extra tall one, looking over at Ishkira, how about galactodensometer flavored?
She kind of blinks a couple times, and she's like,
Well, the
looking at-
hydrometeorology flavor.
she's kind of like looking around, like, this is weird.
Theologicophobia flavored?
She kind of looks at Martin and is just like psychically communicates with him. It's like, this is weird, isn't it?
Ask for bear flavor.
You want bear flavor?
Yes.
Do you have bear flavor?
And the music immediately cuts. How could you? That's
Why
it.
would you
I'm
do
out of here.
that?
He touches the cart and it folds down into a briefcase. He picks it up, puts on a hat, and says, "Good day, ma'am," and walks away.
Aw.
I said good day.
Did you know he was
Why
going to do
did you
that?
ask him that?
Martin said so.
Martin, you're an asshole.
Yeah. I didn't want to talk to him anymore. He had smelly feet.
Rhodey's going to eat her supercalifragilisticexpialidocious flavor and continue walking.
Tastes like strawberries, and a ticket for the merry-go-round appears in your mouth, and you spit it out.
Awesome. Now, can I detect if this is a merry-go-round that the horses will fly off and ride us through the forest?
As you look over at the merry-go-round that is bouncing up and down, strangely enough, none of them are horses. I need everybody to roll a percentile.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh,
65.
So close, and yet so far.
74.
I've seen a 94.
I rolled a 93. It's pretty close.
You got 60.
Uma, what'd you get?
61.
61? Okay. So the animals are a duck, a moose, a timber wolf, a swan, an Arctic fox, or a wolverine.
Badger will ride the Wolverine.
I'm gonna take the Timberwolf because that was my high school mascot.
Badger just has a thing for Hugh Jackman.
I was tempted to take the Wolverine one. Question, is it Wolverine the animal or Wolverine the superhero?
It's Hugh Jackman in all fours.
I'm gonna say it's a Wolverine dressed like Wolverine. Does that work for you?
Badger just lovingly traces its face with his fingertips. Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Rhodey is on the Timberwolf and she's just looking at him like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Whoa, hey, calm down. Can't have you touching the ride unless you got a ticket. And you look around and you don't actually see anything until the moose that is a part of the ride turns its head towards you. Yeah, that's right, up here. Hello, hi. Welcome
Rhodey's
to the merry-go-round. My name is Mary and I go around. Do you have a ticket?
Right here. Rhodey's gonna hand over the ticket.
Okay, we've got one ticket for one person to ride.
My name is Mary and I go around.
How
Yeah,
would
you got
someone...
a problem with that?
How would
No,
someone get a
not
ticket?
at all.
You can buy them?
So
Do you-
y'all
How
know
much?
Do you not have ride tickets for the carnival?
this is a carnival?
Well, yeah, look around! And as you all look around, there are no longer any trees. You are in the middle of a carnival.
Badger would
There are
like to
rides.
divine sense.
Foods. Oh, okay, Badger. As you push out your divine sense, everything feels wrong. This sensation of bugs crawling all over your body is just pestering you. Everything here is incorrect.
Badger's going like catatonic on the ground. No. What? Why? Where? How?
Is your friend okay? Anyways, if you want to go over into the corner over there, the ticket booth's over there. Just follow the line of people.
No. Nobody touch anything. This is... oh, no. We're gonna back away slowly. We're gonna... Okay.
As you start backing away, Badger, you bump into something, and as you turn around, you see a giant bunny in overalls, like a giant mascot bunny in overalls with big buck teeth, wearing a like farmer's outfit, look at you and go, "Well, hey there! You look a little bit lost, buddy. How you feeling? Okay?"
Rhodey's gonna turn around, see that thing, scream, and cast silence on it.
As you do, the bubble of silence just and everything is quiet. As you
Question,
look
are there
around,
clowns?
as you look around and blink a few times, questioning your surroundings, you watch as the trees begin to apparate once more. And as you look down and around, as you're shaking yourselves back to your senses, the quiet helping you focus, you realize that you're all standing in a patch of weird ass looking flowers. Pinks and oranges, some of them actively changing colors while you look at them, releasing a little mist of spores up into the air. And you realize that all of you are holding flowers in your hands. All of you who have taken bites of the cotton candy, you've been eating these flowers.
We've all just been tripping balls for like the last 30 minutes.
Rhodey's immediately going to cast create water above them and make it rain down.
As it does, everything immediately washes down. You all get that cold shock immediately to your system as you look around, and you were just within. I hit the wrong button of the music. Hold on. Sorry. You were just within the forest once more. The spores and pollen being released now washed down and off of you. The three of you who have eaten the cotton candy feel sick to your stomach immediately.
I thought that felt
Rhodey's
weird.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's stepped out of silence now. Well, I think these were those flowers that we were warned about.
Mm-hmm.
And Rhodey's just moving the rain cloud with them, because I believe that's something that can be done with Create or Destroy Water, right?
I think it lasts for like a minute or something.
Now that the hallucination has passed, what is my divine sense telling me?
As you feel around, you look up into a tree and you see a small, dark-colored creature with a large round head and ears laughing its ass off at you. Unfortunately, it's inside of the cloud of silence, so you can't hear it, but it can't hear you either. It's a boggle.
Oh, you little shit. Badger pulls out his longbow and is going to take the first shot.
Brilliant. It is unaware that you are attacking, for it is trapped in a bubble of silence and couldn't hear you drawing your weapon. Go ahead and roll to hit at advantage.
I also have a question.
Mhm.
If I use Thunderclap, would they hear that? Even though
No,
we're
they
in
are
a
immune
bubble?
to thunder damage while within a bubble of silence. So,
Oh, darn.
20 fucking 1.
that hits. Roll damage.
Smiting with my fucking bow.
Can you do that?
I can smite with any weapon attack.
I
Mm.
thought it was melee weapon attacks.
Yeah, I thought smites were melee only unless you were using branding
Like a
smite.
spell smite. Yeah. Let's go check. Doodly doo. Paladork.
Paladork. Paladin spell list, because it's a fucking spell now. Divine Smiteroonie. Melee weapon, there it is. Yeah, melee weapon or unarmed strike. Okay, rude.
Yeah. Yeah, which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or a strike. Which means you can divine bite people, which is awesome.
Yes.
I
let's
want to
go.
use Eat.
Damage then is going to be 1d8.
You can divine backhand people.
Divine Pimp
That's
Slap.
amazing.
Oh.
Divine Pimp Slap.
Yo, divine suplex.
Divine.
7 on the damage.
And
Okay.
they have a chair.
Divine Steel Chair.
Divine steel chair. Divine off the top rope elbow drop.
Divine People's Elbow.
5-knuckle shuffle.
Okay, we need a wrestler paladin now. Like, this is just a thing.
Yeah, I think
I need to run a
I think the
modern
only
campaign.
smite that you can do ranged is
Branding.
branding, because it specifies a weapon attack. It doesn't specify
Yeah.
a melee.
Do I have branding?
That's a level
I
2,
do
a second level
not.
spell.
You get it at level 5.
Rude.
Well, no. You know what is rude? Me saying this. You, sir, stinky.
Turkey butt.
Poo-poo.
Inky stinky.
Poo-poo.
Anyways, yeah, the arrow stabs into the boggle, and it screams, but no noise comes out, obviously. And it looks at you and sees that you did this, and immediately throws a big gloop of slime off of the side of itself. And now that it's standing up, you get a good look at this creature. And where is it? I know I have it. There it is. Okay. Handout, open, and show players. Yes. There we go. That's what it looks like.
Oh
The
god.
giant fucking head.
Ugh. I hate it.
Oh, I really gotta eat something at that. I really gotta.
All of us.
It looks at you guys.
Ugh.
Its face goes to a bit of horror, and it throws the oil in the air, jumps off the tree branch, and completely disappears out of sight.
I need
Great.
to hit him.
Now we have to find it.
Well, do we? Or could we just head to the Boggle camp like we were already doing?
I mean, that's assuming it's going back there.
I'll warn them.
If we can find it before it gets back there and warns the others, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Maybe I can I use Sir Jeffers?
I was gonna ask, can I ask Martin? Do you see it? Because Martin has 120 feet of true sight.
It's running away through the woods right now. It's seemingly teleporting 30 feet at a time before sprinting. Just got out of
Does that
view.
mean you can't do that?
I think it's a little out of range. It's already out of Martin's line of sight. It was teleporting approximately 30 feet, then running, so might have something like Misty Step or something of that ilk.
Can I use my zoomies?
Yeah. As you use your zoomies, and you all watch as little baby just meep runs away through the woods. The boggle hiding in a bush is like breathing a little hard, looking around, and little baby, you come up behind it. Roll a stealth check for me.
Ooh. Oh. Pretty 20.
Nice.
Do you speak Sylvan?
Little baby knows cat language, common, and void speech. So no.
Okay, so no. As it
And Rebecca speak it?
do you have the comprehend language spell?
Darn. I don't think I do either. Wait, let me check my features.
If you had it, it would show up in your spell list, which doesn't look like you do.
No, I don't. I had the thing open, and eventually I can have, like, let's see, something along those lines, but nope, I did not choose it.
All right. Well, you have no idea what it's saying, but it is laughing. It's giggling to itself. And when it giggles and laughs, it sounds like popping bubbles, like boiling out of the La Brea tar pits. Just.
Let's see. Little baby. Well, he's kind of overstimulated, and he's kind of in that thing of like, I want to bring these to my friends. So in true cat fashion, I want to see if I can kill it and bring it to my friends as an offering.
Okay.
I feel like the most cat thing that I've had Bindi do is bite it.
I mean, little baby, not
I'm
Bindi.
gonna shadow bite it.
He said Bindi. I think you meant to say little baby.
No. Bindi has bitten so Bindi, the cat I live with, she has brought to me birds in her mouth while biting it down. So that's what little baby's gonna do.
Okay. I will say that with Shadow Bite, you will not be able to kill it in one hit, no matter what.
My other one
spells that
was
you
to
can
do
use.
Shadow Hands, but I don't know if that's overkill.
Let's see. Does Shadow Hand scale? It does scale with higher levels. So if you cast Shadow Hands, it would do 4d4s. So there's a good chance that it would die.
Okay, then I'll use Shadow Hands. Trusty Shadow Hands.
All right, let me make a save. Disadvantage because it doesn't know you're there. Never mind. That's a 2 on the die for the first roll. So roll that 44, and it becomes frightened of you.
Let's see some 3s and 4s. Not
You
bad.
exactly kill it.
Nice.
As the dark black oiled exterior of this creature goes pale, like pink in shock almost, as you Shadow Hands blast it. And it's about the same height as you, and it just falls down dead, and its flesh all turns to oil, just leaving this weird, like, creepy skeleton behind that's just misproportioned in the weirdest way. It looks like a pop figure of a skeleton.
I was gonna say, does that mean I get 7 temp hit points?
Absolutely, it does.
Nice.
Very nice.
That's so funny.
All right.
Do I have any to like bring back to my friends as a trophy?
Yeah, there's a skeleton. There's a whole ass skeleton there.
Okay, I take the skeleton and use the rest of my zoomies to go back to my friends.
Yeah. I mean, you can just run there normally without expending another zoomies.
Why are we
Okay.
running?
Because you only get 2 zoomies per Or do you? When do you get zoomies back? Once per long rest for free, or you can spend half your hit dice to do it again. So, yeah, don't do that.
Little baby is just like, got him.
Good job, little baby. You got it.
Very nicely done.
As you are all brought this disturbing skeleton that is dripping this disgusting black ooze.
I would maybe put it down now.
Okay. I dropped it.
Badger will dip his thumb in the ooze.
Badger, I swear
Your
to
first. Your first.
Do not eat that.
Outsider kill. And wipes it across the little baby's forehead.
Awesome.
Yes,
The
sir.
ooze,
Love, love.
like sticky black tar, like what you have to use Dawn soap to save the penguins and ducks and whatnot. It just gets smeared into your fur, creating this immediately matted patch of fur on your head.
You're a hunter now.
Oh dear
Little
God.
baby's just like, yay.
No.
Oh, Lord.
I
Little baby, you
imagine
feel
Rhodey.
1% more flammable.
I just have Rebecca whispering into my ear, don't use burning hands.
No, it's fine if you use burning hands. Just don't burning hands yourself.
Okay. He's just talking to himself.
Now, Badger will pull a lantern out of somewhere, shine it directly into the skeleton's face. Where are your friends?
Roll an intimidation check.
Yes.
Oh no.
13.
Cool. I'm going to do a fate roll real quick to see if it gives you any inkling of information.
Wait, do I have advantage because of my helm?
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter, but sure.
Yeah, but for the lulz.
Yeah.
Thought there
Ah. The skeleton's head falls off.
He's trying to play hard to get. Somebody get me a phone book.
Badger, he's dead. We know where the Boggle camp is. Let's just keep moving.
I agree with Rhodey.
All right. You're getting off light this time, punk.
All right. As you continue your march towards the Boggle camp, getting ever closer, it is now approximately 11 a.m.
Wait, it's only been an hour?
How?
Well, first you left, and then it was like 12:30, and then it was 3, and now it's 11 a.m.
So
We've been
we
marching all night?
What? No. The sun moved backwards. It's fine.
I'm so
Hey,
confused.
wild bullshit.
Yeah, you watch as you're walking, the sun moves backwards in the sky. And now it's 11 a.m.
I'll do this, but I'm going to go ahead and divine sense again.
Cool. Everything feels fey. It is all cotton candy and hidden bloodlust.
Yeah, damn it. Badger pulls out the cop shades. You are all in violation of the Covenant. You are required to vacate to your plane of origin immediately, or else I will send you there by force.
The trees around you, their branches move as you're saying that, and like so two of the large boughs like fall onto like where the hips of the tree would be, and kind of shakes like sassily while you say it, like, oh yeah, you have to go back to your plane of origin. And then a bunch of the other trees like bend over, they slap their branches along their roots, like laughing, and like a bunch of the leaves, which now their leaves look a lot more like hair. You look around and it feels like you're in the Lorax's forest.
Right.
The truffula
Speaking
tree.
to the trees. I hope our enemy is not the one Slayer.
I will say a few of the weak-willed flowers will stand up with their roots and just start sprinting away from you.
We got runners.
Badger, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God.
As you look over and begin running, just behind you, you hear a loud bang as a large metal basin filled with water was dropped nearly on your head, but is gone. You look up into the sky and see an oily black arm pull itself back into a little rift in reality that's invisible, and it disappears.
How is
Salting an
this
officer, huh?
How is all of this for Kira?
Everything smells fucking weird.
How does
Like,
little baby
you're
feel about
listening and
this dimension
hearing,
rift?
yo, it's all fucking so pretty here, little baby. This is like a child's dreamland. It's so cool.
I do feel that little baby will inaccurately kind of explain what's going on to Kira. Just because he's like, it's so cool, it's so fun, it's really colorful, so this is what's going on right now.
All of the compliments that you give are causing the trees to like bend down and like pet you on your head and pat you down, and they'll like move out of your way. Some of the flowers will like create a path for you and release this delicious like scent of roses and the scent of lavender and then the scent of cheese for some reason.
Cheese.
Scent of cheese.
Only our character, I just bought a really dope Gouda today, and I'm so excited to just. Oh,
Yo, it smells like that.
anyway.
A bunch of little bugs that are all wearing like pieces of like metallic armor run over to you holding a bowl of ramen above their head. And they all like hop on each other's shoulders, and the bowl of ramen is delivered to you, little baby, because of all the compliments that you've been giving.
Yes, giant soup. I will drink now.
It's really tasty. It tastes like melted ice cream.
That's a weird flavor for ramen to have.
Yeah, and it's hot.
Very.
Ugh.
This is little baby right now.
The noodles taste like marinara sauce. And the toppings taste like huevos rancheros, pineapple, and chicken bouillon.
Stop this madness.
Badger, several of the flowers attempt to trip you, but your sheer strength just like kicks them away instead.
We roll an initiative, or
No. I mean, unless you want to. Do you want to fight the forest?
maybe.
Again, we should just keep moving at this point.
Aren't we at the ball camp now?
No. Almost
Oh,
there.
okay. Okay, we keep going.
Agree. This place
Cool.
smells so strange.
What is everybody's attitude towards the area around you? I know little baby's having a great time.
Badger wants to burn it all.
Awesome.
Kira's confused more than anything. Like, it smells
Confused?
all really nice, but she's just kind of like, I don't I don't understand. She's never been in anything like this. So it's very, like, odd for her. She's kind of sticking close to Martin.
I feel like Rhodey's just kind of ambivalent to what's going on around them.
Oh, hi, pretty boy.
So you like it, like some of it, hate some of it?
Mm-hmm. She's just
Awesome.
kind of like, this is happening.
Okay, then I will start from highest attitude to lowest attitude. So, little baby, the area around you is just so friendly and magical, and there's this like group of really large petaled flowers that like surround you for a moment and like wiggle at you, and they're a little sad that you can't understand them. So one of them starts coughing like an old ass man, just like and it spits something out at your feet. You gain a sticky, like it was like stuck in tree sap for a while. Let me make sure I'm saying this right. A Sylvan Talon dagger.
Ooh!
Okay.
Hurry! I got a knife!
Just be careful with it.
I got a knife. No.
It is like floral patterned all down its hilt. And it has like a flower as the like guard against the blade, and the blade itself is long and thin, and it looks like a single rose thorn that's like grown out of it, and it is wildly like children's coloring book crayon colored, where it's just rainbow patched. Some of the color seems to like phase away from the blade, like it wasn't colored in the lines properly, and it looks like a child's drawing of a knife made of flowers. And the flowers will urge you to take a break. They will like make floral chairs for you. One's like a reclining chair with a massage feature, and a virgin Mai Tai is brought over to you.
Yes, yes. Sips
Awesome.
time.
Do you sit down? It's like urging you to take a break. Like relax, chill out, you know? Sit down for an hour.
Little baby will sit.
Okay. Beautiful. Eshkira, as you are confused, one of the plants, do you speak Sylvan?
I do not.
One of the plants is going to, like, get your vibe for a second, and then it just, like, digs underground like a diglet, and then it pulls out the skeletal husk of, like, a shed skin of a large beetle. And then it, like, slaps the beetle's ass, and a little ghost beetle, like, flies up, and it looks around like, huh, what am I doing here? I thought I died long ago and met the gates of Elysium. Who hath called upon me?
It's a spirit.
Yeah.
I guess me? I'm Eshkira.
Why
Babylon.
are you? And then a taser is held up to it by one of the plants, and it goes unconscious for a second. The plant then grabs the spirit and like puts it in its own petals, and then the plant goes testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Hello, hi, how are you?
Hi.
Hi, howdy doodly diddly daddly, how you doing?
All right.
You seemed a little confused about this place, so I wanted to give you some answers. You see, I'm actually a professor of plantology. Or herbology, as some people say, but that's not correct over here, so don't say it.
Plantology. Got it.
Wonderful. You're getting it already. Can I get you anything? You hungry? You look like you're hungry. Do you eat fruit or meat? We've got a meat flour right over there. It's made of Wagyu.
She like looks over at the meat flour and is like intrigued.
It looks over at you and like a pair of lips appear on it and says, "Kill me! End my suffering! Existence is pain. The wind across my fleshy petals burns every moment."
Meat flour feel like it belongs on a 16-year-old search history?
Ew.
Why
Wrong.
would you do
You're the one that said it. I was just like,
Fine, a meat daisy? Is that better? Meat lavender. A flesh lavender. Sure, we'll go with that.
Oh, God.
No, actually, hang on, I've got a good one. A wandering Wagyu.
There you go.
A wandering Wagyu.
I don't know if Kira would feel comfortable eating anything from this realm.
No? Alright.
No, I'm
You can
good.
leave now. I hope someone kills me soon. And then
Martin?
an eagle, like, flies down and plucks him up, and he goes, "Yay!"
I was gonna say, Martin, do you want to go eat that thing, or is it too weird for you?
It's not a ghost. I'm sorry, I'm talking to the shadows. Could you give me a minute?
Yeah.
So then I said, it's blowjob or no job.
Fucking asshole. I love him. Oh my god.
So, you looked like you had some questions, and I figured, the professor might be able to... It's fucking hot in here. You feeling hot? Hang on, I'm gonna go open a window.
Ishkira looks around as they are in the outdoors.
And a magical window appears out of nowhere, and a breeze starts flowing through it.
Huh. What? Yeah, I guess I am curious. What is this place?
The
Well,
elemental
It
plane of
doesn't
LSD.
feel like the forests we were in. It smells
Mhm.
different.
Well, I don't really know what forest you were in, but, well, this is the Forest of Fun. Well, at least that's what some people call it.
Huh. How did it get here?
Well, there was a hill, and on that hill there were a bunch of trees. And under the hill, there was a... something. I'm not entirely sure. But then we were brought over, our ancestors, long, long ago, several tens of minutes ago, were brought over here. And, well, we were cultivated, and, in our parasitic nature, took over the flora here. And, well, now we've really come into our own. My dad always wanted me to be a musician, but I thought being a professor would be more fun.
Huh. To each their own. How do we... Do you have to stay here?
Well, I mean, we can move around a little bit, but, eventually all of us have to root down every once in a while. Spread our seeds, let our pollen flow, infect more trees. But, I'm gonna stay here. My tenure's not up yet.
Oh. Well, I hope your tenure's up soon, because there's actually a massive forest fire coming this way.
A what? And the music cuts again. Just...
Scratch.
Didn't you know? There's a grove. She kind of gestures off in the direction of the scorched grove. There's a grove over that way that's been reduced to nothing but cinders. And
Is that why the earth is so So delicious, it's full of ash. I see, that's how it's nurturing us so well. Oh, that's mighty terrible.
Yes, and that forest fire is continuing this way. And the people of this forest aren't doing anything to stop it. They're too worried about bandits. Which is true.
About
know.
bandits?
Yeah, bandits. They're more worried about bandits and politics than, the raging fire that's threatening to consume their entire forest.
Politicians are just a bunch of wannabe professors. They think they know everything and spout their news, whereas actual professors know that they don't know everything.
Yeah. But yeah.
Just like about you. I don't know your name. What's your name? Oh, don't worry. I'm not doing the Fae trick of, oh, can I have your name? And then you don't remember it, and then you can't tell it, and I steal your name. No. I ain't doing that shit. Those days of trickery are long behind me.
Just Kira's fine.
Kira! Wonderful to meet you. My name is... And then it flaps a couple of its petals. But please, call me Richard.
Nice to meet you, Richard. But yes, I would advise... I know you guys have a few generations that you've put down in these trees, but they might not be here much longer, so it might be more worthwhile to take your leave. But that's just my opinion.
That is some wonderful advice, and I will give you some advice in turn. You see, the Boggles, they're not just Boggles on their own. They're actually being controlled by... And then the spirit leaves. Oh, get off me, you vile creature! Let me go back to the eternal beyond!
She kind of, takes that and is like, well, I know I can't understand you anymore, but thank you, Richard. You've given me some things to think about. And I hope
Plant bows its head.
And I hope I've given you some, because I'd hate for your lovely forest to be burned down the way that, well, it's possibly going to.
Rhodey.
Hi.
What are the parts that you love and what are the parts that you hate?
She likes the colors and the aesthetics. She's a little bit weirded out by, the fancifulness and kind of, fair-esque aspect of it.
Awesome. So in front of you, your feelings have come across as bolstering up a bunch of the very beautiful, nice-looking flowers with beautiful colors, well-trimmed, perfectly symmetrical leaves here and there, and flowers with a perfect Fibonacci spiral, whereas a bunch of weird, disturbing-looking, kind of broken, malformed plants and gourds with a bunch of warts on it are on the other side, and they get into a race war.
The fuck?
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Cool. I'm gonna see which side is currently winning, and both sides are gonna try and drag you into it.
Oh,
Ooh,
boy.
the ugly ones, they're having a grand old time. The pretty ones, while they may look really nice, don't have a lot of defenses. Gourds are smashing some of the beautiful ones, taking them over onto their side, making them disturbingly broken, almost raising them like zombie plants to fight against their old friends.
Good lord.
Okay,
What you said you loved some, you hated some.
yeah.
What else could that possibly mean than plant race war?
Oh my god.
So, this is interesting.
Uh-huh.
Trying to think about things that I could, do in this situation.
A giant two-headed watermelon with several different tentacle-like fibers and roots will start scuttling over to you like a guardian from the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and it starts scuttling over to you, and then a bright spot appears on it as a laser beam pointer is pointed over towards you. And then as it's fired at you, because you're not doing anything, a beautiful looking plant that almost looks like it's made out of glass will jump in front of the laser beam, being shattered into 1,000 pieces.
Okay. Hold on, I have to read something.
A school of clown mushrooms all pile out of a beetle.
Rhodey's gonna shed her armor, and then she's going to fly up into the air.
And they see it. They hear the buzzing of your wings. The great pollinator has arrived. All of them stop their race war and bow down to your greatness.
She's gonna cast Twilight Sanctuary as one of her channel divinity actions.
They see the beauty and the darkness you bring, fearing it, but also knowing that you are the one who can truly propagate them.
Come on.
Yeah. And also, this will kind of make some of them feel better, because any creature that's in the sphere is either granted... They're either... you can either end the effect of Charmed or Frightened, or grant temp hit points. And so, I'd say that she's going to, like, end Frightened, because what's at the basis of all race wars? Fear.
They all begin to bow down to your greatness, and many of them even bring you offerings. I need you to roll nothing, because I'm going to just give you everything on the trinket table. 100 trinkets are granted to you.
What?
Cool.
A cookie cutter shaped like a unicorn, 2 U-rings linked together, a silver hand mirror, and a nymph-shaped handle, a painted wooden key whose teeth change configuration every day at dawn, a delicate silver cameo with pictures of twin children opposite one another, a golden pendant charm shaped like a leprechaun, a tiny wooden box containing a croquet sized for pixies or sprites, a tiny pair of sharp iron scissors, a chess piece shaped like a dancing satyr wearing a bishop's hat and clutching a gnarled staff, a salt and pepper shaker shaped like a wizard's tower, and 90 other objects that I'm just going to send to you on Discord are given to you.
I just wrote that she has all 100 trinkets on the trinket table.
On the Feywild trinket table, to be specific. Which is this.
I'm gonna put them in the other category on my character sheet.
CC.
What did CC say?
As I look up from my Switch, playing Breath of the Wild, and then yelling, "Get out of my head! Get out of my head, Kibby!"
Never!
She's in the walls. She's in the goddamn walls!
And finally, Badger.
Oh no. Oh no.
The trees don't like your attitude, boy.
Oh no.
They begin to loom and surround you. A cop in their territory, trying to tell them what to do. These trees have been here for generations already. And what are you, this new-time rookie coming in on their turf?
Look, I'm just saying, pal. You don't belong here, and you and I both know it.
You texted me that you wanted a gun. Well, you're gonna get a goddamn gun.
From a tree?
All of the trees pull guns on you. Made of wood, firing acorns. They all point at you.
Okay.
What are we doing? What are we doing, huh? They tell you to shove off.
You know I can't do that.
Oh no.
But
oh
I
no.
can't.
Oh,
Turn outsider.
Trees
man. Okay.
are not outsiders,
No, but the
but the
spirits controlling them
parasites
are.
growing onto them are. As several of these wooden guns drop and disappear, illusions at best, a large swath around you in a whatever the distance radius on your ability is. I don't know off the top of my head. Don't ask me. Shut up. The colors turn back to green. The normal, standard, broadleaf forest that you've been in for a while. Oak trees. And in fear, the rest of the parasites that are growing on these trees, taking them over, yeah, they're gonna fuck off when you come by. You will not be impeded by any difficult terrain made of fey plants within this area. And to Ashkira,
Mm-hmm.
since you're the only one I didn't give anything to,
Mm-hmm.
what answer do you want? You were confused. What's your question?
How? Because I know she was asking how they came to be here.
They were brought here. They
Who
grow.
brought
They're
them here?
parasites. The one who brought the boggles.
Ah. Where's the one that brought the boggles?
In the boggle camp.
Ah. Are they a boggle?
No.
Mm.
As you're playing charades with the professor.
But they are fae, I'd assume.
Yes.
I don't think Kira knows that many fae creatures. Can you tell me what kind of fae creature it is?
Make an insight check.
I'm decent at insight. And then I roll a 4, so that's great. That's a 7.
Ocean pig.
Ocean pig.
It's approximately as close as you get. All right. As you've spent about an hour here with little baby, you look over at little baby who has a cucumber mask going. Their nails are being painted. They're being given a massage. The Virgin Mai Tai is all gone. Little baby. Everybody can take a short rest. Little baby, do you want to attune to the knife you've been given?
Yes, I do. Also, just double checking the knife name that it's the Sylvan Talon dagger?
Yes, the Sylvan Talon dagger.
I don't think I get anything back on a short rest, do I?
I'm still attuning.
Oh no, I do.
Do you get your channel oath charges back?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I get 1 back on a short rest.
Hey, there you go.
So the 1 charge that I spent on Turn Outsider, I got back.
Nice.
I have a quick question. We did a weird thing with my Divine Sense because By 2024 rules, Divine Sense is supposed to be a channel divinity, but you gave it to me as a 3 times per long rest ability instead.
That is correct.
Okay, just double checking that I didn't
Yeah.
like fuck up. Okay,
No, that's good.
so I still have one of those
Also,
back,
question.
or one of those left.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
What would I name my spoon that I got?
Gee, I don't know. What do you want to name your spoon?
Well, like, because it's also like basically a staff,
Frank.
right?
I
A
mean, you can
spoon
just
staff.
add a quarter staff and just say like large spoon or something. It's up to you.
Oh, okay.
Call him Frank.
First name Frank, last name Furter.
He looks like a Frank.
Has a mustache and googly eyes on the hilt.
Yes. By the way,
All right.
Turn Outsider only has a 30-foot range.
Got it. So yeah, so you basically just Thanos snapped away everything in a 30-foot radius around yourself.
Be gone,
And just-
bitch.
All right. Well then, after the short rest, do you guys continue your travel to the Boggle Camp?
Yes, and
Mhm.
Kira will share her little nuggets of wisdom that she gleaned from the Professor Richard.
Little baby is waving to all the flowers and saying goodbye.
They all wave
Badger.
to you.
Badger is giving the middle finger to everything he passes.
A tree slaps you in the face. No damage dealt, but you felt the bitch.
Come down here and say that to my face.
It bends over and shakes its leaves all over you, and a squirrel falls down off of it and like scrambles inside of your armor.
It's okay. You're good now.
Oh, it's like running
Meanwhile,
around in
little baby-
circles inside your armor, like up into your armpit, through your like pauldron, runs
Badger will
down,
present it a piece of cheese.
and it make an animal handling check.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, I think
Jesus.
little baby's just getting high fives.
Little baby, you are actually given a tricycle made out of pumpkin parts.
Oh, that's so great! He's
The
riding
squirrel-
it right beside Charlie.
The squirrel pops out of your sleeve and will eat the little piece of cheese, look up at you, and just kind of nod at you, and it squeaks at you, which I know that you can speak to them using the squeaking, and it says, "Thank you so much, kind sir. That tree held my family hostage for days. It only let us go one at a time, whoever won the death brawls.
Your family still alive?
Luckily, yes. I'm the last one. I'm not very strong.
So they all got away?
I think so. At least that's what the tree told me."
Wait a
I'm gonna
minute,
pull out a
that's
tinderbox
squirrel?
and just dead eye the tree while I'm pulling out the tinderbox. Let him go.
The tree shakes and all, like, 150 squirrels fall from it and scatter.
More like it. Don't make me have to come back here again.
It spits an acorn at you.
Oh, now we're assaulting a cop. All right. And Badger will swing his halberd at the trunk.
So after a good couple of minutes, Badger fells a tree.
Next one of you that wants to give me some lip is gonna turn into a bridge.
The trees part ever so slightly, like Moses in the Red Sea.
That's more like it.
All right. Everything gets eerily.
I'm gonna call
quiet.
you Dave.
Oh, am I not being let go?
I mean, you're probably safer with me. Do you want to run around this hellhole?
Are you kidnapping me?
Nah.
Can I leave?
Maybe.
That sounds a little bit like kidnapping.
Mostly keeping you safe till we're out of the forest.
So temporary kidnapping.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
You're
I'll start drawing up. I'll start drawing up the ransom note.
Nah, just make yourself comfortable. Don't worry, we got basic cable.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go watch The Bachelor season 37.
Just stay out of the fridge.
Okay. Yo, dude, welcome to the party. He crawls into the pauldron. Alrighty. As you're walking, your feet start sticking to the ground. Everything is sticky and just like this dark black ooze that is underneath all of the plants is just like as you're walking along. Little baby, as you're riding, your wheels get stuck. And Charlie picks you up and puts you on his back and will as he walks through.
Right.
We are either in Boggle territory or somebody just discovered Pornhub.
And then in other patches that are the exact same color, everything is slick. You all have to stutter to stay walking and stay standing without slipping over. Going slow enough, using walking sticks that you have to pull back out of the sticky tar-like substance that is covered.
Can we walk between the patches?
Everything is coated. You're like having to step on top of flowers, but then the flowers and plants will duck and dodge around from you, and you just stomp straight into another puddle that then like causes you to slip and do the splits. And as you're walking along, you come across a bright and colorful looking hill. Can I get the marching order, please, so I can put you all down?
Badger would like to be first.
Little baby will be third.
I feel like Rhodey will probably be in this. I feel like she'll be in the rear.
Alright, Kira can take second. I'd have to refresh Roll 20 then. That's being a little weird.
And Rhodey in the back.
There we go.
Let me put Martin down here. And Beignet there. And Caspian. Do you want Charizard on the field, or is he chilling?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Never know when we need to do a good deed for somebody.
Yo, you be good cop, I'll be other good cop. You be good cop, I'll be rad cop.
Be gender affirming cop.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did. Or dudette. Or whatever you want to be called.
Dude, dudette, they, them, et.
As you're walking along in these patches of slickness and stickness, a large boulder that looks to be made of like chocolate ice cream is rolling down the hill towards all of you. I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody.
Oh, goodness.
Why? Badger takes that thing full of the face.
Damn.
Badger saw chocolate and went, yes.
Rhodey rolled a 4 plus 1, so Rhodey got a 5.
Okay, Badger, make a strength saving throw. You watch as Ashkira and little baby Charlie jumps off to the side. Ashkira, you duck and dodge away. Rhodey, you're kind of stuck in a patch of goo right now. And Badger, you look behind you and see that Rhodey's stuck there. And you just hold out your arms and the giant ball of chocolate ice cream slams into you. And you eat and eat and eat. And you bite a hole big enough that it rolls perfectly over Rhodey and along while Rhodey stands there and is completely uninjured. Badger, you will take 6 points of cold damage as you get awful brain freeze.
I had 3 temp HP from earlier, so I'm down to 25.
Nice.
No. So tasty, but so cold.
You hear from the top of the hill as you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different boggles that are poking their heads out and around and starting to prank you. One of them bends down over the edge of the cliff and just blows a raspberry at you before falling into a portal and disappearing.
So these are portals.
No, those are mushrooms.
Oh, they're very... Ooh. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Crazy shrooms.
Mm,
All right, you little shits. Badger doesn't have all day.
You hear the sound of a train off to your left side, just this. And as you look to your left, you see just a train barreling towards you, Badger. And as it hits you, it goes completely through you. Just an illusion, but terrifying nonetheless.
So that's how it's gonna be.
Feel free to move around as you please, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
In combat yet.
mm. Oh, baby wants to go on this giant mushroom.
Don't think a giant hill type thing.
Yeah, it's a giant hill. As you're walking around the hill, Badger, several different things are thrown at you. I'm just gonna roll, and yeah, pretty much everything bounces off your armor, but it's still uncomfortable. Like a shoe is thrown and it hits your pauldron, makes a loud gong sound. A flute is thrown at the side of your head. It doesn't do any damage, but it's annoying. Just so many things, random shit just falling. A bird poops on you and it just scatters on your armor.
Mm.
Hey, Charizard, I need you to go up. I need some eyes in the skies.
All right.
I'm gonna have Caspian actually do the same thing.
Brilliant. Since you guys said the magic fucking words, I am going to temporarily just move the wall to the token layer. So the bright yellow wall here, which I'm going to thicken a little bit like that so that you can all see it. You're not allowed to cross that without making athletics checks to attempt to climb the hill. However, you have various means of getting aerial views, so I'm just going to give it to all of you so you can look at the whole map.
Badger's got a pretty good athletics. I think Badger's going to try and climb it.
Absolutely. Feel free.
Can Rhodey
Sir Jeffers actually pick up little baby?
Sorry, you two were talking at the same time. Rhodey, what?
Can Rhodey just fly over?
You would be not wearing your armor. Are you okay with that?
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Little baby?
Sir Jeffers pick up little baby?
Sir Jeffers is a raven?
Yes.
No.
Darn. Okay.
It is a normal bird size, and you were the size of a toddler. Maybe a bit bigger than a toddler, but still a normal ass crow can't pick up a human child.
Question.
Hmm.
If Rhodey were to summon her snake, could the snake, like, just lift her over the wall on its head?
That's not how Chutes and Ladders works. Ugh, fine, I guess.
Rhodey's gonna summon Juju and have Juju lift her over the wall, and then can she also just have Juju climb over the wall with her? Juju.
Back. Yeah, all of you have a beautiful snake ladder now. No check required.
Shoots and ladders. Or snakes and ladders.
But the snakes are supposed to be going down. This isn't how it works.
Eels and escalators.
Little baby just slide down.
Escalators. Eel.
Badger is going to point his halberd at the nearest motherfucker. No Miranda rights today. And charge.
All right, now we're gonna have to roll initiative.
Yay. Juju.
Hang on, do you not have permissions to move Charlie? You should.
Oh, where's Charlie?
I
On
don't
the
have
snake.
permissions to
Hang
move
on.
Juju either.
Well, yeah, because I just created that one, so give me a second.
Okay.
Charlie.
Okay. Just to make sure that works. Okay, little baby, you are still riding Charlie, I'm assuming?
Yeah, so do I just go on top of him?
Yeah, so while riding Charlie, you can use a bonus action to either have Charlie dash, essentially making his 30-foot movement speed 60 for the turn, or have him make a single weapon attack with his short sword that he pulls out of his bones.
Wait, question. Since I also have Sir Jeffers, and I can make him attack too, right?
Are you summoning Sir Jeffers?
Well, I thought I did because he could. Oh wait. Well, I guess the main
I mean,
reason why I
I'll
would.
allow it if you did do it earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did.
I thought they were hypotheticals. Okay. Here's Sir Jeffers. Let me make him proper sized. All right. And before we really get started here, I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Bio break. Sir Jeffers.
I'm gonna go get a snack.
I'm gonna brush my teeth.
Brush your teeth.
Little teeth.
Oh yeah, I can Sanctuary as an oath spell. Nice! Protection from evil and good is no longer a concentration spell? Wait, never mind. Yes, it is.
Okay. I return.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Achieved snack.
Can I do one pre-combat action right before I make my charge?
Sure. What are you doing?
Divine Favor is not a concentration, yes? I have it marked as not a concentration, but I'm double checking.
I don't think it is.
Oh, my snack wasn't sealed properly, and now it's nasty. I have to go get a different one.
It's what?
I have a little, like, snack plate thing with cheese and meat and crackers, and it wasn't sealed right, and it's moldy.
Ew. Aw.
Ew. Gross. Also, how do you like the combat music?
Fitting.
Thanks.
I think it's pretty fitting for something fey.
I looked around for a while for it. Divine Favor. Old Divine Favor was concentration. New Divine Favor is not concentration.
Excellent. Okay, so as my pre-combat action, I'm going to channel divinity.
As you're climbing up the snake.
Yep. And I will slap myself with Protection of the Gray.
Ooh.
Any enemy that attempts to attack me for 1 minute suffers disadvantage.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna put a little marker on you here.
It's something I keep on forgetting that I can do, because it technically I can target myself with it. It's just any willing creature.
Neat. All right, Badger, you did climb up the snake first, so if you want to put yourself closest to the boggle, that'd be great.
Hi.
You and Charizard like that. I know
I
a
think
little.
I can be 10 feet away.
Yeah, little baby would be here. Rhodey, where do you want to be? Rhodey's not back in. Duh. Ishkira, where do you want to be?
I'm
I'm
back.
fine with where I am.
I
Brody's back.
really sealed snacks this time.
Nice. Where do you want to be, Rhodey?
I think
On top of Juju?
I think Rhodey's like right here.
Okay.
Juju's like right.
Juju was the ladder, so no, so Juju's right there.
Oh. Okay, right. So I have to move him.
Juju's right there.
Okay. Juju is chilling.
Okay. So let's see. Add a turn. Add a turn. Add a turn. And add a turn for those two. Then, for the rest of the boggles.
I also have already rolled my initiative, so whenever...
Feel free to type it in.
I don't...
We don't have the initiative tracker up yet.
Here, let me just...
There you go. Is that... Do you see?
Yeah.
Can you see it now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
I'm gonna kill a boggle.
All right. So the yellow lines act as walls, so you can't fire through the walls unless you're on the opposite side. So, like, if you're on the top pointing downwards, you can. But if you're, like, on the bottom shooting upwards, you can't.
How tall are the walls?
Each of them are, like, 15 feet high.
Okay.
Because they're basically... You're on a big hill that's, like, spiraled upwards, you know?
Got it.
It's like a snail shell on its side.
Gotcha.
It's like two gay men just kissing all the
There are two wolves inside of you, and they're both boys.
both gay.
Kissing. Mm-hmm.
There are two wolves inside you. The furry convention is going quite well.
No. Okay. What did Juju get for initiative?
Juju goes after Rhodey.
Oh, just always?
Yeah. It just gives me the ability to just have Juju act after Rhodey, so that's just what I want to do.
Okay, I'll just put them
Fuck, the boggles all rolled high.
all? No.
Well, oh, wow, okay, there's a lot more than I thought.
Yeah.
There's
Nah,
so many of them. Why?
6, 7, 8? There's
there's
8
8
of
of them. Yeah.
them? Okay.
Alrighty. So, first up is Bloogle over here. It's going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here and is going to throw a rock at Rhodey.
What a bitch.
That is going to be a dirty 1.
She's gonna look at that Boggle and she's gonna give him the mom glance.
A rock just lands like next to you.
Get the disappointed mom look.
She's gonna give that rock a mom glance.
All right. Next up is this one down here. They're going to use their bonus action to oily step to there.
Disgusting.
And then it's going to reach over to here.
Terrible.
And that they don't want to use their action to get too close, so they're going to stay right there. This one is going to run over here and is going to throw a rock at Rhodey for a 8 to hit, which misses. And then it's going to back up onto the top of the cliff. Ashkira and Rhodey, who has the higher dexterity between the two of you?
My dexterity is 12.
Mine's 16, so... Me.
17.2. Rhodey is 17.1. And Juju's going to be just 17. There we go. So, Shkira, you're first.
What do I want to do?
Kill.
Man, wish I had yeet. We could fuck with these little guys so much with yeet.
Doesn't little baby have yeet?
I do.
But little baby's also absolute last in initiative.
Little baby, we're so proud of you. A bunch of the plants are still giving you hugs. You're distracted.
Aww, so the fuck?
Will they fight for me?
Did I just hear the, like, Navi, hey? Because I swear to God I did. And if I'm not, I'm losing my mind.
It was the boggles. So what are you doing?
I'm going to spirit dart, I think. The one that's like 10 feet away from me.
15, but yeah.
15.
Go for it.
Okay. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit. What type of damage are you dealing?
That's gonna do 4 is...
With the plentiful spirits within this realm, you are able to pick your damage type.
Oh.
Instead of rolling randomly.
Well, in that case...
Delicious.
Am I still restricted to the 6 types?
Yeah, any of the ones that are on there.
I'm gonna try fire to start.
All right.
Oily
How
little
much damage?
fuckers are... Let's see, it's a D8. Okay, can you... Notification, you are in my way. Oh, that's 5 fire damage.
All right, so 2 fire damage.
Okay, so they're resistant to fire.
Yeah, as it hits them, the oil doesn't seem to light, and instead just makes them look wet.
Okay.
It looks at you, points at you, and laughs at you.
She, she's kind of seeing this through Caspian's eyes. She goes, "Hey, look, what's that?" And then points over behind it.
Oh, it abso-fucking-lutely turns around.
And that'll be my
No check
action.
required. You go, "Hey, look, what's that?" It goes,
That's my action. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
I'm satisfied
Rudy,
with
what are
that.
you doing? This
Hey,
dude's
look.
cone of vision is, like, straight down.
The one right in front of Ishkira was the one that she said, "Hey, look behind you," right?
It's looking this way, yeah.
Rhodey's gonna run over to it, and she's going to place a hand on its head and cast Inflict Wounds.
Oh god.
As you place the hand on its head, your hand immediately sticks to it, and this, like, goopy, oily substance just, like, glops your hands to it. You have actively touched this creature. Its body is stuck to you.
Cool. She's gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Absolutely. What kind of save?
Fucking hilarious.
It's a con save. It has to meet or beat 12.
5. Got a 5. I got a 5. Does that mean I win? I got a 5.
It means I need to grab 3 D10s.
Oh, no!
That was a 3, a 2, and a 4, so math is 9.
It, like, turns its giant bobblehead over to you and goes as its eyes start popping out of its head, dealing from the, like, recoiling from the damage.
And it takes 9 necrotic.
Yep, I already calculated that in. It is
Awesome.
bloodied.
Cool.
I'll put a little red dot to show you that it's bloodied.
I'm trying. Okay. What can I do as a bonus action? That is the question.
Badger, your dex is just 10 or 11, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
11.
Okay. I think that's where Rhodey's gonna end her turn, and she's gonna move Juju right here. Or, wait, no, Juju doesn't have that much movement.
What are you talking about? Juju's fucking massive. Juju can move very far.
Oh, okay, so Juju's gonna get right here. And now that thing is pincered between her and...
it can't stop in the same space as the boggle.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. There we go. Can Juju exist right here? Is that valid? Okay.
Can Juju exist? Is Juju allowed? Is Juju a person?
It was like
Does
35
Juju have
feet.
agency?
Juju's chillin'.
Juju.
Juju's gonna make an advantaged bite attack on this boggle.
Absolutely she is.
Yes, sir. Boo boo boo. I have to roll an 11 to hit. Boo boo boo. That does... Oh, wait. Oh, it's +6 to hit? Okay.
Yeah.
Juju just hits this thing. I rolled this... What?
What do you mean by it just hits?
Oh my god, I'm stupid. Juju has advantage. Okay, yeah, no, Juju still just hits this thing because my rolls were a 2 and a 6. So
for
6
a total of
12.
That misses.
That misses.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so silly.
Why did you think that its AC was 11 or 12?
I don't know. I was reading off of the fucking Constrictor Snakes thing.
That's the Constrictor Snakes armor class, not the Boggles.
I'm a silly, silly goose. My mistake.
The snake bites itself, I guess. I mean...
I don't know. I was confused. Anyways.
What? All right, Juju comes down to bite, but sees that the boggle is still attached to your hand and hesitates for a moment. The boggle then latches onto the underside of your arm, and you are stuck to it.
Mm-hmm.
Be a bitch like that.
All right, this green one is going to oily step up here and throw a rock at Rhodey. Ooh, 9.
It didn't hit.
These guys are so strong. All right. This one, since it's within range.
I got on the wrong pipe.
Ooh, buddy. This one is going to shit itself, I guess, as it uses oil puddle.
That's just.
That's unfortunate.
So as it's stuck to Rhodey, it secretes this oozing, sticky, or slippery oil that drips down to your feet. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Who?
I'm alive.
Let's fucking go. That would be a 15.
You start slipping and skidding, and then you stop. And as you do, your arm flails upwards. The boggle releases its grasp upon you and will oily step up to here.
What the fuck?
All right. Badger.
Sorry. Trying not to die.
I think that's the point of most combats.
Generally.
All right. I'm also going to.
And I got away.
This area right here is covered in a slippery tar.
Which area?
The part that's under Rhodey.
Okay.
You can see the pink border.
Yeah. Okay. I have climb speed of 20.
Ooh. Okay.
1, 2, 3. How does that work with this wall?
So that's about half your speed, and then you'd get most of the way up the wall, with the other half being climb. So you're 10 feet up on the wall. You're able to just barely poke your head up and over, but you can't quite move up on top of the wall quite yet.
It's a dash.
Unless you dash.
You know what? Yeah. Badger is going to dash.
Okay.
Make it up to the edge.
5 feet of your climb, so you're at the very top of it now. So you have another 20, 25 feet of movement. I'll say 25.
And Charizard's going to cone them.
Okay.
Prepare to be hit with the gender reassignment cone.
Where's your cone? How are you aiming it?
How do I cone? Line.
So,
cone.
yeah, you go line cone.
Like that?
I will say Charizard hasn't moved yet and has their full movement speed being carried along by you.
Okay, so I could have... fuck.
Yeah, you can have Charizard move wherever they want.
Moved there. And what is the range on his cone? Steam method.
15?
Yes, 15. So he can easily hit all three of them.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
It's a beautiful little... All right, dex saves, you say?
Yep. Or dex saves.
Dirty 20.
As the case would be.
Natural 20. And 14.
They all pass their dex save.
Okay. They will choose to change genders anyways because they don't care. But they do take half the damage, and then they're also resistant to fire, so they take half of the half.
Okay, so that's going to be a 1d8.
1
They take
damage.
No damage.
They take 1. Minimum 1.
1 damage.
Yep.
And become boglets.
They all dramatic. Boggle is gender neutral.
Fair.
They all woefully and Shakespeareanly act and dramatically raise their arms and Kermit flail in the air and act like they're all dying, and then they look at each other and all laugh.
It's okay, little buddy. You tried.
I mean, I hit all of them. That's all I can really do.
Yeah. Not everybody's, I'll put myself there. Not everybody's susceptible to your charms.
Oh, shucks.
And that is it, I guess.
Alrighty.
I don't
This
think there's anything
one's
I can
gonna-
really do as a bonus action. All my bonus action spells are self-buffs.
Yeah. This one's gonna oily step to here.
Fucking I'll divine favor.
Okay, you're divine favoring?
Yep.
Put a little trophy on you. This one's gonna run underneath, attempt to run underneath your feet with a tumble check, which succeeds, with a 15. They're going to make slippery oil under your feet, Badger. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Rude. Damn it. Am I a prone badger?
Let me change this to the map layer. You are prone. That was their bonus action. Then they're going to attempt to shove you and push you down the cliff. They get advantage because you are prone. That is a 17.
Do I make an athletics check against it?
No, because they just basically make an unarmed strike against you to see if they hit and then use the push feature instead. So does 17 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, it places its arms up on you and like starts pushing and like can't really move you all too much. And then it's gonna go and run back to here. You do get a disadvantaged opportunity attack should you like to take one.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
2d20 keep lowest one, I'm guessing? KL1?
Yeah, KL1.
2d20 KL1. Plus 4. Does
10
hit?
misses. No.
10 misses.
Alrighty. Next up, the pink one is going to come and, like, charge at you and try and drop kick you off the cliff at advantage. And what's your armor class?
Because I do not have my shield equipped right now, an 18.
Okay, they literally almost need to crit to push you off the cliff. I need to roll a 19 or a 20 to shove you off the cliff. And I have not.
They're trying to shove Badger, and he's like, "Y'all are making me feel a little self-conscious."
This one's going to
talk about consent.
Oily step up to here, and then use its sticky, oily fingers to climb up the cliff 15 feet to here, and then 5, 10. Oh, just barely can't reach you. So they're going to end their turn right there. All right, little baby, it's finally up to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can do a cone to hit these, but Badger's probably right there. I was gonna have Charlie climb all the way up here.
Okay, make an athletics check for Charlie. So D20 plus Charlie's strength.
D20 plus Charlie's strength. Stay up D20. This is
7.
something.
starts like hopping up the rocks over here, and then slips and skids back down. I can say if Charlie dashes, because that was like, fine, please, thank you. So that was like 15, and then attempted to climb up and slid back down for 20. If Charlie dashes, he would have 40 feet of movement, so you can try again.
Yeah, I'll do that. Little baby gives him a pat of encouragement. Another 1d20.
14! With the pat of encouragement, he runs up the cliff going 5, and then 10, 15, 20 to here. Feel free to move yourself wherever you want to with the remaining 20 feet.
That.
Are you looking for a cone?
Yeah, I'm just trying to... I think this might be the best. It's a 10-foot cone.
Just a 10-foot?
Yeah. It won't hurt Badger, will it?
With this cone? No. But you'd only get these 3.
Yeah.
You'd only get the 3 right in front of you.
Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Because I don't think I can... If I moved here, it wouldn't really.
No.
It's just missing that one guy. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll get those 3.
Yeah, what spell are you casting?
Oh, I'm doing Shadow Hands.
Spooky fingies. Shadow puppets.
Damn it.
Yes. So wisdom save throw, please.
Shadow puppets is necrotic damage. So wisdom save, green fails, red gets a 16, so succeeds. Huh?
Hold up real quick. Little baby, if you want to go south of them and hit all 4 and include me in it, go for it.
He can't. It's only a 10-foot cone, not a 15.
Okay, never mind then.
I
was willing to take the hit for that extra guy.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Like, literally can't even down here. It's like...
Okay.
I wish it was 15, but not 10. Okay, red misses.
Red will take half damage and not be frightened. Yellow takes full.
Oh.
So green and yellow both fail, red succeeds.
Okay, so I'll do the ones that both failed.
So you basically you just roll 1 time, and they'll all take the same amount of damage.
Knowledge.
Alrighty, a 2d4 for both of them.
6.
So
are you using your free cast, or are you casting using a spell slot?
I was using, well, the first one I used as a spell slot. What is a free?
So basically, you have Shadow Hands because of Magic Initiate Wizard, which means you get to cast it once per day at 1st level for free, or you can upcast it at 2nd level using one of your packed spell slots.
I
which
will
deal
use
more
this
damage.
one for my pact. I will use my pact.
So roll another 2d4.
Yeah.
Oh. Murder them all.
Alright, so total of 10.
Pretty nice.
So that one takes 5. This one straight up dies. And this one takes
slapping
10 damage. And then all of the boggles freeze. And they all turn to the skeleton of their friend. And they all look on with terror over at Lil Baby.
Booga booga booga! It's what
All
Lil
of
Baby
them
says.
scream, and they are going to start retreating. So, you now know their tactics right now are in retreat. do not engage. All the ones who saw that, they are fucking running. So, top of the round, blue guy is going to run over here and jump in the hole. Woof! And exit the battle. So, change that to the GM layer. Because I need to keep track of how many jump in the hole. This one is going to oily step up to here and go, wow, what's wrong, guys? I didn't see someone disintegrate, and is going to go and try and shove Badger off the cliff. Come on.
Again!
No. It runs and, like, bangs its head against your armor and, like...
I'm scared.
Wait, as it's running at me, Badger just kind of, like motions it with his hand, like, come on. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It tries.
Hey, look, hey, you, look at me, you gave it your best, all right? I want you to be proud of yourself. Nobody's questioning your boggleness, all right?
Little baby, because you are attuned to the Sylvan Talon Dagger, you are able to understand the non-verbal, like, idiosyncrasies of these boggles, and you understand the boggle is kind of saying, I don't know what you're saying, dude.
They don't speak common.
They don't speak common.
Oh, God.
And this one's going to go and is going to try and shove Badger off the cliff before running.
I was gonna say Charlie.
Oh, 18!
Can you stab him? Oh, no.
Dirty 18 or natural 18?
It was a 19 on the die, -1 for 18. Does that hit your armor class?
Oh, wow.
It does.
Badger, you are shoved down the cliff.
Wait, no, it doesn't. Disadvantage because I hit myself with Oath.
You're right. It's gonna just be a single roll. I'll just re-roll one die because I rolled both at the same time. That's a 9. Nope. It runs, like, tries to shove away from you and just feels the aura of, don't you fucking touch me. And it puts its hands up, claps.
It claps.
Yep. Runs away, jumps in the hole.
Goes to shove me and nopes out.
Yep. So that's another one that exits the battlefield. All right. Eshkira, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, since they're retreating, that changes my, what I was gonna do a little bit.
Why don't they want to play with Rebecca?
So she kind of has Caspian, like, hovering high enough that he can see all of this. And she's just like, oh, they're running? She's just gonna start walking.
Surely.
And just start walking around up the hill.
Okay.
Use her action to dash. So
do you want to hold your action to dash and then run up the snake when it moves up the cliff?
Sure, I'll do that.
Cool. We'll set you back there. Martin's just gonna phase his ass up there
and go boo.
Hops out of Badger's, like, inky puddle that he's inside of, pokes his head out of Badger's stomach and goes, I'm gonna eat all of you! And they all scream.
Scary dog privileges.
Ah, thanks,
Why
Badger.
are they
Your
running?
tummy's really nice and warm.
You
don't mention
it.
Alright, Rhodey.
She's gonna move Juju, like, right here.
That will happen after your turn.
I have to take my turn before I can... Okay.
Yeah?
Rhodey's gonna step out of here.
Because it moves after your turn. Alright, I'm gonna double check to make sure it doesn't say, like, and when they Or starts its turn there. Okay, make a strength saving, or no, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That would be a motherfucking dirty 20.
Yeah, you've been around children who spill things on floors. You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
A badger who spills things everywhere.
Rhodey, oh goodness, what can she do?
You should probably move one step here, at least, so that Juju can move over. Because as it is right now, Juju can't actually take up this space.
Yeah.
Sorry. You could hold your action.
Yeah. I think she's just gonna hold her action to move up Juju.
Beautiful. And then commanding Juju to move.
Juju moves right there. She goes.
Eshkira and Rhodey get 30 feet of movement. Feel free to take it right now.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna move like right here. Oh, no.
Both of you just kind of like take up the same space and like do the sorry.
Oh no, after you, I insist.
Juju's gonna just utilize the rest of his movement to move like right here. I'll move him in a second. I need to move my fucking shit down. He's gonna move right here and just kind of start moving his way towards and around.
I mean, Juju's tall enough to just like climb up top.
Yeah, okay.
So you could like move Juju here, and then they would be in range to bite people. Or, yeah, Juju could totally dash to the hole and cover it.
Juju's like, nope, sorry.
Let's go!
Is she going to cover over the hole, or just be in front of the hole? Because they could technically jump from, like, anywhere.
You know what? Yeah, Juju's gonna, like, coil their body up and just literally sit on the hole and be like, nope, fuck you.
Okay, here, I'm just going to turn Juju into a drawing for a moment so they can sit in. Hi, Dad. And just
it's been
their ass right there.
While.
Yeah, Juju's like, nope, fuck you.
Rest of your stream. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone.
Can I have Juju ready in action to try and attack anything that comes near it?
What is Juju's speed?
We're trying to kill bottles.
What is
Which are these little
I believe
Fae fuckers that look like a head with arms and feet.
40, 50, 30?
It's 30 feet.
Okay, so Juju would have had to dash to get to here.
Okay, so then, yeah, Juju will have dashed and just gotten there, and that'll be... So Juju's
plugging the hole?
Plugging the hole.
With a little sound.
Alright, this one, fucking terrified. It's going to disengage, run over here, see the giant snake, jump at the snake, and then oily teleport to underneath the snake and fall the rest of the distance.
Cheater.
Oh.
Yep. That is their whole tactic. That one's dead. Badger! It is your turn. You are prone. You start your turn in the slippery oil, but you're already prone, so it doesn't matter.
Badger spends half his turn getting up.
Okay. We'll say you get up out of the puddle so that you don't slip again. Thank you,
and Badger will get out here. And we'll attack this yellowish, brownish guy.
Oh no! He looks at you and he puts up his dukes and is like, all right, come at me. As he goes,
actually, hold on. If I do it here, I have advantage. 2d20, keep highest 1, plus 4, get fucked.
That misses.
That misses?
They have an AC of 14.
Rude. Well, shit. Not really fucking what else I can do then. Okay. I guess Badger will just chill there.
The best thing about these guys is that they're fucking annoying.
Yeah.
They have high AC, high hit points. They don't do like any damage. They make you fall prone. They try and shove you. They are just dicks.
It reminds me of that one goblin creature with
the Nilbog.
Yeah, Nilbog. Fuck Nilbog.
Wizard.
Nilbog had damage though.
Yeah, no, he actually could do damage, but he was still very annoying as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Charizard is going to I guess attack the purple one with a melee.
All right.
Oh, let me see if his breath came back. Nope. Yeah, he goes ahead and claws. Actually, fuck it. Be smart. He'll go after the red one instead, getting advantage.
Yeah, the red one is also pre-damaged, so.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so 2d20, keep highest 1, plus 2. 14!
That just hits.
And then he does 1d4 slashing and 1d4 fire.
All right. We'll say the first d4 is slashing, and the second is fire, so.
Okay, so 3 and 1.
So it's still 4, because they would half the fire, but it's still 1 fire, so.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. All right. It gets the slash across his chest, and it, like... All right.
You cut for a lot of that.
I love when Kibby...
It's just noises. It's just fucking noises. Just, I got this. You know, stuff like that.
Fucking thing from Star Wars.
Yeah, it sounds like a mix between R2-D2 and a grunt from Halo.
Love it. Love it. Well, that's my entire spectacular turn.
Awesome. The purple one and the pink one both simultaneously go... sprint over here and oily teleport into the hole.
Wait, did he disengage first?
No, the purple one did not disengage, so you do get an attack of opportunity against the purple one. Oh, yeah, that hits.
1d10 plus 1d4 in my favor.
Nope, 2d10, keep highest.
Right, thank you, Savage.
Yeah.
Keep highest 1 plus
1d4.
2. I can fucking type. Plus 1d4 plus 2.
There we go. Alright, 10 damage. Blech!
Shit. So Divine Smite.
Divine Smite is the spell damage. I had the same thought that you did.
But
your weapon attack deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage. It specifies your weapon, so reroll that 1d4.
We were thinking two different things, but yes.
Oh. What were you thinking?
Divine Smite. So by 2024 rules, it's supposed to be a bonus action, you said? But you said you didn't like that.
I don't like that, so just, yeah, do you want to add Smite?
Can I Smite? Yeah, I was saying, can I Smite on attack opportunity?
Sure. Roll a d4 as well, to see if you get higher than a 1.
Okay, there's that d4.
Hey, nice.
So that's a total of 12 damage.
Uh-huh.
And then the Smite damage is 2d8.
3d8 because they're an outsider.
Get fucked.
That's
oh my
enough.
God.
That's enough. No. That's enough. It kills him.
Okay. Good.
You just swing your halberd and chop him divinely in half and he slides to here with his own oily goo before dying.
It's a total of 19 damage between the smite and the original hit.
Yep, and you killed him in one hit.
Which means I can also cleave.
Yes, I'll let you know. They have 18 hit points, so you have a 1 damage cleave. Who are you gonna apply the damage to if you hit?
Cleave only hits for 1?
Orange. I thought it was rollover damage. Because it's like any extra damage that's not like applied to the creature can get applied to another creature.
Mastery properties. Cleave. No, if you hit a creature with a melee attack roll, you can make a melee attack roll with a weapon against a second creature.
Oh, fuck yeah, do it. Hit him. At advantage, because flanking if you want to attack the orange one, or not at advantage if you want to attack the red one.
Yeah, I'm going to make a second go at the orange one. Because fuck him.
At advantage.
At advantage. Key minus 1 plus 4.
Oh, yeah, just barely.
And then 2d10 keep highest 1 plus 1d4.
No, 2d4 keep highest 1.
2d4 keep highest 1.
Yep.
Plus 2.
13. Ow.
I
said you don't have to use your bonus action, but you can only smite once per turn.
Yeah, I was just making sure the smite was only for that one attack. It's not like all attacks this round or something.
Yeah, no. Smite is just once per turn.
So, yeah. Nice.
Good hit. 13. Now this orange one realizes why everybody's running.
I thought cleave was only on a kill. No, it's any fucking time I hit.
Yep, but you can only use a mastery property once per turn.
Yeah, I haven't been using it at all this entire time.
Well, you learned something new.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, good reaction turn. Gotta do round of applause.
Better than my regular.
You
magic has clap hands.
You spin your glaive, cleave the head off of the first one, swing. Charizard dodges up, the red one dodges down. The orange one looks over and takes the halberd to the side and goes just like, and now realizes why everybody's running. Red one gonna disengage, gonna oily step, and teleport away.
Would I get an attack of
disengaged?
Oh, he disengaged.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Pussed out like a bitch.
Pussed out like a bitch.
And I quote, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
All right, little baby. There's one left. He's heavily damaged.
There is one left. Let's see.
And little baby has advantage
on melee attacks. And your mount has advantage because they're also right there.
And the boggle has my clay sticking out of its ribs.
I want to use. Let's see.
Random question: they don't take psychic damage differently, do they?
You haven't tried it yet, so you don't know.
I thought my weapon was already doing psychic.
Oh well.
Your weapon you can choose to either deal psychic or slashing.
Oh, I have to choose it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume slashing unless you say otherwise.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Actually, I want to use screw that one guy in particular.
Oh, fuck yes.
Wait, what is that the actual name of the spell, or is that just what we're calling it?
Yeah, no, the actual name of the spell is screw that one guy in particular.
I need to see, what does the spell do?
It is a spell that I made. Little baby, roll a percentile. Because you are close with your patron, if you get within 25 of the percentile that I roll, you get to choose your target. Otherwise, I get to choose the target.
Oh, God.
Unfortunate roll. Except that it isn't. I rolled 100. All right, little baby. That's gonna be because you're casting this with the spell slot, or are you using your magic initiate free cast of it?
I'm going to use a spell slot, and then if
Okay.
he's still alive somehow, I'm gonna stab him.
So that's
No
gonna
way.
be 4d10 damage. 4d10 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
I love Screw That One Guy in particular.
All right.
Such a fun
A
spell.
giant lightning bolt blasts out from your little necklace, and there is nothing remaining. The bones explode in a comical fashion and just scatter around. Every bone that hits a rock sounds like a fucking xylophone. Dead. Straight up. Complete. Combat over.
We
10
managed to
HP
kill
from that.
4 of them.
3
of them?
You
Nice.
got 3.
3 of 8.
And doesn't little baby get like 7 temp HP from that?
Little baby already had 7 temp HP and didn't take any
Oh,
damage.
right.
I mean, do you
So
want this new 7 temp hit points or the old icky 7 temp hit points? Because, like, ew, gross.
Good.
Did anyone but me take damage?
No.
I didn't take any damage.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop 3 of my temp HP back into myself then to put me back to full.
Okay.
I have 6 left.
All right. Because of how impactful it was, I'm gonna say the green one that you frightened is gonna stay frightened no matter how long you guys take. So since little baby, you used both of your spell slots. Do you want to? You want to take a short rest?
Yeah, I could go for a nappy.
Badger could take a nap.
Yeah.
All right.
Could I make a nest?
No.
I have a nest charm.
I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
that's necessary right now, considering we're not taking a long rest.
I don't think it's necessary.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're fired.
Okay.
Don't say shit like that, Badger. Now
I'm
we-
sorry.
Our god has abandoned us.
Oh god, abandoned us long ago.
But, like, now she's freshly abandoned us.
Hey, Kibby, I have a question.
Kibby's gone.
Kimmy, why? Kimmy, come back. We miss you. Badger got donuts.
Kibby, you're
Well,
rehired.
Now we're running
And you
the
get a
campaign.
promotion.
It's us now. We're running the campaign. So here's what happens. We go down there and we fucking use Fireball that none of us know and we kill the Boggle.
Can I be unfired now?
Yeah, I said you got rehired and we gave you a raise.
I didn't
And
hear
donut.
you. I was gone.
You have been promoted to one of my elite employees.
Oh, thanks. Can I get my paycheck yet?
No.
I haven't been getting paid this whole time. What am I, a fucking intern?
You have to be diamond level status to be paid.
Oh god, is this a pyramid scheme? I'm out.
I brought you donuts.
Okay, I'm back in.
The pyramid scheme does have donuts.
I want donuts
Yes.
now, you guys. I was like, I wanted something sweet like 2 hours ago, and I'm like, I'd fucking
No,
get it. You guys talking about
cronuts.
Donuts.
Give me some cronuts.
Croissant donuts.
Yeah.
There was a place in Portland that made cronuts and they unfortunately went out of business.
Sag.
See.
Alright. So, you guys did pretty fucking well there. A little bit of damage here and there, not too bad. I think. I don't know. I'm paying attention.
Yeah, no.
After the only one took any damage.
All right. So I'm going
what
to.
What did I take damage from?
I don't know. The poison. I think.
No, what the fuck hit me?
It was something before the combat. It wasn't during combat.
It was the ice cream. It was because he got
right. Yeah.
Yeah, the ice cream. The ice cream.
Ice cream brain freeze.
All right, so I'm gonna let you know right now. The Boggle used to be a CR 1/2 creature, so that battle would have been completely unfair to all of you. Now, the only thing that was changed is that they reorganized their stats to make more sense and have like a little bonus actions tab. Nothing else changed. They have the same stats, same armor class, same amount of hit points. Everything is the exact same. Except that now they're challenge 1/8, not 1/2. So that means I can throw so many boggles at you and have it technically be balanced, quote unquote. Which is just fucking wild.
Hilarious.
Which is why I made them pranksters, and they have only strength-based attacks with an 8 for strength, so congratulations. You're welcome. I'm not an asshole.
Wait,
I think.
Kimmy.
Alright, well, it's getting pretty late. I am feeling like this is a pretty good wrapping up point, or do you guys want to descend the hole and see what's down there first before you wrap up?
Realize exploring holes.
I say we descend into the hole just to
Into
see
the
what we
hole.
have ready for next time.
All right. Unfortunately, Juju, while able to let you down the hole safely by sliding down her form, cannot fit on the map screen and will not be joining you.
Yeah, I'll just say that Juju lets us down and then Rhodey turns her back into a staff.
Absolutely.
Badger
Rhodey's
slides
just gonna
down her
dismiss
like a
it.
kid at a water park.
She coils her body in a way that basically is like one of those coiled tube slides and slides you down it.
So Badger
She
goes
does-
down like a corkscrew.
She does it for everybody.
So I'm going to move you guys like this so that there's actually room for all of you down there. And I'm going to just copy and drag you guys over here. And paste.
Oh, there we are.
There we go. And as you climb down the hole, returning to... How long does your protection of the gray last?
It's only a minute. But
Okay.
I already got my channel divinity back from it.
That is true. I just wanted to know if I was to leave the little marker on you or take it off. Okay. As you descend down into the cave, the aura of lighthearted trickery has now dissipated. Badger, to you especially, the stench down here, less the fun, cotton candy, happy fun times of silly, goofy face shenanigans, and now it's the absolute rage of a court scorned. Unhappy with treatment and speaking to their boss, you feel just the immense pressure of the area. The Boggles, now separated, will be more dangerous down here. So watch your backs.
This is where my brother died.
How a bummer.
I must find his armor before I can return to his widower.
Oh shit, that was serious. Oops.
Yep.
That's funny.
Badger's going to go to the mouth of the tunnel and call out so it echoes throughout the caves.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay. I guess
Run.
that's how we're there.
Hide. I'm coming.
As it echoes, the light-hearted laughter that you once heard now shifted and changed. The reply echoing with many voices layered on top of each other. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Excellent.
Lucky, lucky.
Badger is looking forward to so much murder.
Oh my god.
I'm just imagining I did just summon Sir Jeffers. And I just imagine that since he didn't do anything, Rebecca's just roasting him through the necklace like, yes, queen, give us nothing.
That's great.
That's really funny.
Go girl, give us nothing.
Well, obviously that means I need to put Sir Jeffers on the screen here.
Yep. It's Sir Jeffers.
Have him sitting on top of your little mountain baby. Little baby.
Little baby.
Do you guys want to know one of the best things about what happened tonight?
What?
What?
Since Rhodey got everything on the Feywild trinket table, she now has 2 sacks that spawn potatoes.
Hell yeah! Fuck yes!
Y'all have no idea what I'm even planning for that. Y'all
Oh my
can't
god,
even
I love.
imagine.
You're just like you're gonna be able to produce your own stuff and make your own fucking restaurant just at the end of this.
Nah, y'all don't even know.
There's a lot of interesting stuff on this list too, if you guys want to read through it.
We can read
And
through it
Rhodey has one of
later.
everything.
Yeah, you have literally everything.
She has 2 of some things as well.
The great
There you go.
pollinator. Oh, praise me.
All hail the pollinator!
I feel like you need to add pollen to Brody.
I don't fucking know how I'm gonna do that.
Just add a bumblebee that has a fuck ton of
No,
pollen.
a flower crown.
That too. Flower crown works.
Hang on. Here, this is a pile of pollen. I will apply it directly to the forehead.
I mean, you just
It's
got
uploading.
facial.
Pollen.
So let's do this. Turn it
Pollinated all
upside
over your
down, and you just make it a part of your scarf.
Pollen is just flower jizz.
Thanks.
I mean, you're right, but you shouldn't say it.
No, that's not.
All right,
I wouldn't say that's.
there we go. Look at that. I turned your little neck fluff into pollen.
Beautiful.
You are the great
She has
pollinator.
collected the pollen.
Oh god, my brain is going to icky places.
Badger's being really perverted tonight.
I need to change the music, Badger.
Damn it!
Badger's being...
The one that gave not mom a floral pearl necklace.
Wow.
And I'm the pervert here.
I mean, like, she's a bee and she's collecting pollen like she's supposed to.
Oh my
Well, I've got something for little baby.
Oh,
I
no.
feel like
A
Badger,
knife?
Badger
No.
needs like a fucking Discord mod fedora.
Oh, God.
After the comments he's been making tonight.
You know.
Oh, holy shit.
Look, it's your shadow hands.
Jeez.
Just put it right here.
Put him on
little
Badger.
Puppet. Shadow puppets.
Shadow
Oh,
puppet.
you don't want that one? I'll get you a different one. Well, like little shadow puppet hands. Is that what you're looking for?
I don't know. I like the.
Oh no, I was fine with it.
I like.
Well, you said shadow puppet hands, so I'm getting mixed
I called it
messages.
shadow puppet hands. I called it shadow puppet hands because I was like, oh, that's what you're putting on there. I was fine with it. I'm pretty sure Sir Jeffers is just like, what the fuck is Rebecca teaching this kid?
Not me downloading Subnautica in the background.
Why are you downloading Subnautica?
Because you were talking about it earlier.
And now you want to play it?
Yeah, but not tonight. I'm gonna go do more Viking shit.
Do more
Wow,
Viking shit.
surprisingly, from what I can find, that was like the only one that's actually transparent, unless I want to do a lot of stupid work myself.
Nope, just do it.
I was fine with it. They were totally fine.
You didn't say that. You said shadow puppet hands.
That's what they're called.
Those are
Whatever
the
you
shadow
want, just-
puppet hands.
How big do you want them? Are they like this? It's just like encroaching, or are they just like tiny hands in the top of your spoon? Just grab your spoon here.
Little baby, I realized two things. I never sent added you or Panda as my friend on Discord. Why would I do that?
That's a good question. Why wouldn't you?
Oh,
do
it's
that?
okay. I always forget that anyway.
Hey, look. Now they're like grabbing your spoon. I think that's
Also,
pretty good. What else do I need to add? You said a fedora?
He's got
Oh
so
God,
many
no,
hats.
no, please no.
I need to text little baby my plans because I feel like they'll enjoy them.
I don't think Badger really did anything PNG worthy this session. Cotton candy, maybe, that's about it. No, seriously, no, you.
No, don't worry. I got this.
What's going on, Dwayne?
But now we can't see the cookie. There we go.
Cookie.
There you go. And then I just need to make this the same. There we go. So, cotton candy, you said?
It's about the only thing I can think of, really. Oh, wait, the squirrel! Dave!
Little baby, you should look at the text that I sent you.
Because Badger can't tell the difference between squirrels
I'm
and
reading
chipmunks.
it now.
These PNGs are built on a crown of lies. This one has watermarks, but I'm okay with that.
It's just being added to our chaotic.
Listen, when I look up a transparent
No.
PNG, I expect it to fucking be transparent.
Cotton candy.
You know, now I feel less bad at you asking that one fucker if they had bear flavor.
Little baby is the only one who gets to know what I'm planning.
Should have asked him if he had the flavor of his mother's asshole.
I know exactly what you're planning.
Oh God!
What do you think I'm planning?
Wait, with the potatoes?
Don't you have a sheet of music that, when read or sung, gremlins and gremlin-like creatures find upsetting? There it is. There it fucking is. I got there. I saw the line.
Potatoes? What does it do with the potatoes?
Not the potatoes, it's the boggles. Weird gremlin-like creatures that they are.
That's why you asked if they were gremlins. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Come on.
You're not wrong.
I knew it. I knew it. I'm so fucking proud of you. I'm so goddamn proud of you.
What's with the potatoes? Because you were so excited about getting 2 potatoes a day. What's with the potatoes?
Well, I mean, who isn't excited about getting 2 free potatoes a day?
I know.
I'd
That
love
just
to get
means
2 free
I'm gonna
potatoes.
have a lot of potatoes.
Yeah,
The hash brown.
exactly. Yeah. What's your guys' favorite way to eat potatoes?
Oh.
Twice baked.
Is it biased if I say that I love your Lucky Spuds?
No.
I love your Lucky Spuds.
Oh, thank you.
What's that?
It's basically home fries with butter, clover, parsley, and some rosemary for fragrance, and a little bit of salt here and there, and just baked to perfection.
Yeah,
Good.
they're yummy.
I liked twice baked potato casserole.
Have y'all ever had like those? Okay, we just call them Christmas potatoes, but like it's a potato casserole that you use like frozen hash browns for, and it's got like cheese, sour cream, cream of chicken soup in it, and then like shredded or like grated cheddar cheese over the top, and you bake it in the oven. That shit is delicious.
I've never had that.
They're so good.
You guys are making me hungry for potato.
I'd say my
I'm gonna go
favorite
to
is probably
potato.
fries or gratin, because it's
Oh
just
my God.
so good.
Oh,
I went to Burgerville the other day and I got the
Poutine.
truffle parmesan waffle fries. That shit is so good.
Oh, they're so
Oh, yeah.
juicy. We had those the
Yeah.
other night.
Yeah.
But I will say another second to Kibby's Lucky Spuds is poutine.
Poutine is amazing.
Poutine.
I have to tell you about this poutine that I had. I was in Canada with my mom on spring break, and the place that we were staying had like their own restaurant like in the building, like with them. And we went there. They had a breakfast poutine.
Ooh.
And it was home fries with peppers and onions and sausage and bacon and hollandaise and 2 poached eggs and cheese curds.
Oh yeah.
That sounds awesome.
It was so good.
Also, little baby, here is your knife.
It's a very large
Just,
knife.
Is that good?
It's a big, huge fuck off knife. That is a fuck off knife.
I like how I can see my little
Oh, there,
face.
that's better. Nice.
I'll put it in your nub. There you
I
go.
love how the little grabby hands are going after the spoon.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. I thought it was silly.
The shadow hands going after the spoon.
You want the spoon? You want it?
I love it.
Get the spoon.
Get the spoon.
He needs it.
Okay, I'm gonna go play some Asuka because I feel like being a Viking.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go to
Was
bed.
there anything else that I needed to add? Or are we all good?
No, I think that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Kira didn't really have much happen, so. Aside from chatting plantology with Professor Richard.
Martin became a pseudo chest burster for a moment there. That was cool.
Do not add a chest burster to this one, please.
No, I would just add another smaller Martin bursting out of Badger's tongue. Obviously. I'm getting laughs. I'm getting tempted.
Badger's stroke of genius as he realizes that he can hit 2 things with his glaive.
Just get that right there for you.
Badger to himself, wait, I could be doing this the whole time?
To be fair, I'm not super well versed on the weapon masteries yet either, so I partially.
I thought it was like when you kill something, hit something else.
I think that was old cleave rules. That was the old cleave rule. And whenever you said cleave, I would just think of the old cleave rule. You know what? That is my bad. How about, to make it up to you, Badger, I want to give you a really cool looking glaive.
Okay. I'm gonna go eat because I got to work.
Night, little baby.
Put it right there.
Baby. I gotta make Dolly Parton proud.
Getting a boob job?
My whole shift's been 9 to 5 the entire time, so I've been. Well, actually, that's a lie. Tomorrow is 9 to 4:30, but it's like almost 5, so therefore I gotta make Dolly Parton proud.
I wish it was getting.
I still don't understand what that means.
Because Dolly Parton sang the song "Working 9 to 5." What a way to make a living.
Yeah, that's why my first thought was you're getting a boob job. Like I don't know what you're doing to make Dolly Parton proud here. Blonde wig.
9 to 5.
I get it now.
It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. Badger, before you leave, let me just go ahead and grab the glaives, magic fucking glaives. We'll give you a really glaive. All right. Could I get you to roll a percentile for me? Or actually, no, roll a d20.
A d20.
Well, hang on. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Roll a d10. I guess the 20 would work, but this is easier. What is it?
1.
1? Okay. You get an adamantine glaive.
Wait, where am I getting this from?
You realize I could have done this the whole time, and then you throw your glaive, and it disappears into a portal, and then a different portal spits out a new glaive for you, because why not?
Badger spends like 20 minutes just chucking things to see if they'll come back.
No, that was the only thing.
I know, but Badger's gonna spend 20 minutes doing it anyways.
A racquetball is given to you so that you can distract yourself by playing racquetball against the cave wall.
What is the adamantine feature?
Adamantine weapon. This weapon is made of adamantine, one of the hardest substances in existence. Whenever this weapon hits a object, the hit is automatically a critical hit.
So any non-creature?
Yeah, any object.
That is...
Which means you could target people's weapons and break them. You could target their armor and shatter it. Stuff like that. You can cut trees down like a beast.
Let's fucking go.
Yep. Even in the new rules, even magic weaponry is not immune to the effects of being broken. They just have high resilience.
I could fuck up somebody's whole day.
Yeah, you could break someone's magic staff.
Legendary, epic, magic, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the higher rarity, the more resilient the magic item is, so it's really hard to break, like, very rare items and whatnot. But, like, if someone has a a different adamantine weapon, or say they had a moon-touched sword or something, or a sword of vengeance, you could just shatter it and go, fuck you.
Curiosity, are objects immune to psychic damage?
Good question. Let me see. Magic items. Let me read what they can do.
I'm just playing with my tiny panda.
Magic item resilience. A magic item is at least as durable as a non-magical item of its kind. Most magic items other than potions and scrolls have resistance to all damage, but not immunity. It depends on the item, I would assume. So let me look at weapons real quick to see what.
So if I targeted a Lich's phylactery with psychic damage,
it would have resistance, but you'd have a critical hit. I mean, the Liches don't experience pain when their phylacteries die.
Aww.
But they would just know that it's taking a hefty amount of damage. Let's see. Where the fuck is... Maybe it's in creating magic items? No. Okay, maybe it's in Player's book. I know I read it. I just haven't memorized it yet.
No worries. Well, I'm gonna go play some Masca. Just message me whenever you find out.
Okay.
And I will talk to you later.
Oh, crafting equipment. It's totally going to be in there.
Have a good evening. I am going to go right out.
Bye.
Because I'm big tired.
It was not in
It's time to go to
Not in
sleep.
there. Okay.
How dare. Fuck.
It's time to sleep.
Yeah.
So, we are going to do the raiding. Because I can. And I'm just going to raid Panda again.
They're gonna get sick of you doing that. They're gonna be like, give us someone besides Panda.
I mean... But... I did think. Good lord. Nothing is working. From what I can tell, it's being weird. Okay, we are going to end that. Try this again. There we go. Oh, I was being dumb. Either way. So, we'll be back next week with more Humblewood. And our fucking crazy. This is. We're gonna have to, like, move little baby up a little bit and move Kira over and, like, move Badger a little bit.
Yeah.
He's taking up so much space.
People are intersecting with each other.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So those are the old rules. Here are the new rules.
Yeah, I don't think I have any other announcements, so we'll be back next week. And 2 weeks from now, we'll be back for more of our Red Plague playthrough. But otherwise, not much going on. So we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Here we go. It's under breaking objects. Bye.